Jr. says he's not a rat, and the other jerk, Franchise, says he's not a rat because they never testified and they never put nobody in jail. Yeah. Franchise put somebody in jail. He put his father's driver and he put, I forget the guy's name, Noby Walters. Yeah. I don't know what the fuck his name is. Noby Walters. Whatever. He did right. Listen, my uncle's a rat. He never testified. He never put nobody in jail. All he did was sat down and, like they did. Yeah. He's a fucking rat. He's my uncle. He's no good. We disowned him. I already put I forget the guy's name, Noby Walters. Yeah. I don't know what the fuck his name is. Noby Walters. Whatever. He did right. Listen, my uncle's a rat. He never testified. He never put nobody in jail. All he did was sat down and, like they did. Yeah. He's a fucking rat. He's my uncle. He's no good. We disowned him. So you can talk all that fucking shit you want. You're no fucking good.
There was a pro-Russian government in Ukraine that was overthrown at the urge of the United States in 2014. As if that wasn't bad enough, as soon as that happens, then they want to talk about Ukraine joining NATO. The NATO charter was to protect member countries against the Soviet Union. The Soviet Union doesn't exist anymore. So why is there a NATO? In the charter, it says it was to defend the member countries. Why did we have NATO troops in Afghanistan? Afghanistan's not in Europe, and it's not a member country. Why do we have NATO troops in Syria or in Iraq or in Libya or in the Sahel? And that wasn't even revealed to the American people. That was revealed by accident. Why do we have NATO troops in these countries? They're not being threatened by the Soviet Union. So the Russians see this and they're like, dang, these NATO people, they're willing to do anything. This is frightening. The Russians really believe that we intend to invade them and overthrow their government.
I think don't interrupt me when I'm talking.
I didn't mean to interrupt you.
Well, use your head. As I was saying, you never mix business with pleasure, unless that business is prostitution. Everybody knows the big guys handle security, and the Jews watch the money.
Let's not stereotype people. It's not gonna.
Oh, I'm sorry, sweetheart. I didn't know you were one of the chosen people.
I'm not, but you can't say stuff like that.
Don't interrupt me when I'm talking.
I didn't mean to interrupt you.
Well, use your head. As I was saying, you never mix business with pleasure, unless that business is prostitution. Everybody knows the big guys handle security, and the Jews watch the money.
Let's not stereotype people. It's not gonna.
Oh, I'm sorry, sweetheart. I didn't know you were one of the chosen people.
I'm not, but you can't say stuff like that.
Just did.
Yo. God bless everybody. How you doing? Salute. All right, let's get this started. So, I had a show scheduled. Had a little something scheduled. That got disrupted. Was going to cancel, but so we're not going to. We're just going to run it and see where it goes. Oh, don't want to click that. Man, this is some old sparring footage. Oh, sparring? This is a beating. Ooh. 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 That hard sparring, it'll take its toll. I remember when I first started seeing the clear signs of decline in Spence. I didn't think they were as significant as they were, but I noticed them. I guess we all did in the sparring. The sparring that Spence was doing in the lead up to what was supposed to be the Pacquiao fight, right? Ended up pulling out, ended up going to Ugas. But yeah, in that, the few clips, they didn't release much, man. And what they released, they tried to release the best they had, obviously, and he looked bad. Like, he just looked bad. If you were on the lives then, you certainly remember those film studies. Yeah, that's what made me do. I think that's what made me do the Errol Spence film study in the first place. But that was when I first started to see the decline. Reverse Lee, shout outs to Spence ducked Pacquiao. I agree wholeheartedly. You know that. It is what it is. They were like, we're going to blow this potential Crawford payday by getting spanked by old Manny. That's what's going to happen. Yeah. Now, like, again, it's Errol would have been going into, like, let's keep it a buck here as well, though. Errol would have been like, he would have went into that Pacquiao fight debilitated. Like, he would have been handicapped or whatever, right? You know, by his own accord, because he got into the ring previously with Danny Garcia, afterwards Ugas, Crawford, right? So he could have got in there with Manny, but that was they didn't. So they can claim they were injured, whatever. No actual evidence of it. Yeah. America 2025. No doubt. I haven't paid much attention to anything about the inauguration. Even though I was like thinking I just seen a lot of celebrating. But I haven't been paying much attention to it. So had to show this. Ollie London. This is fucking depressing. This is depressing, guys. Jake Paul puts Mike Tyson on his shoulders as the former boxing ring rivals celebrate Trump's historic inauguration. Evander Holyfield, Mike Tyson, and the Paul brothers. Like, I wish I was black for just 5 seconds so I could say it. I wish for 5 seconds. Yo. Oh man. I feel I'll say it. I'll just say it. What I meant, what I'm thinking, and I wish as a black person I could just tell Mike and Evander, yo, you're fucking cooning. You can't be doing this shit. You can't do this shit. Oh, it's fucked up, right? But you can't do this, man. This is fucking humiliating. This is humiliating. I mean, respect, just respect. It's crazy. Oh man, that put me in a bad headspace. That was fucking so depressing. That's so depressing.
Gay, lesbian, and transgender children in democratic.
I did see
in the name of our God. I ask you.
Yo, hold on, real quick. Did any of y'all see this? And if so, is this like real? Did Trump have to sit through this? Because if so, that's fucking crazy. Like, there's no way he actually sat through this, right? Is this real? Did he fucking have to sit there and listen to this? And if so, I got opinions.
To have mercy upon the people in our country who are scared now. There are gay, lesbian, and transgender children in Democratic, Republican, and independent families. Some who fear for their lives. And the people who pick our crops and clean our office buildings, who labor in poultry farms and meat packing plants.
Was this real? He thought it was a guy. Real Dave, salute. Thank you. He says, no, that's real. That's real. They're full-on degenerates. I mean, especially Tyson fully selling out. Yeah, and that's like, that's my guy, man. That's like my childhood freaking guy. That's crazy. And then to see that, it's just despicable. You're right there, Reverse. That's the gospel, right? But is this real?
Who wash the dishes after we eat in restaurants.
I think it is.
Little towns around the country.
And if so, how did that lady get up there? And for the record, that definitely does look like a fucking dude. Now, I knew it was a lady going in. That absolutely looks like a guy. Now that I get a close up, okay, that's probably a fucking dude. That is probably a dude on estrogen, you know? Yeah, it's literally in the book, word for word. Yeah, I know, man. That's the scripture. Yeah. It's literally in the book, word for word. That's funny. Ooh, that's a demon. That's a fucking demon.
They may not be citizens or have the proper documentation.
You see how she tried to play the switcheroo? You see how she even tried to play the switch? She thing tried to switch it on us. The real agenda is the rainbow, right? Obviously. Then she tries to use immigrants as like the sword and shield. Like you have to accept this because immigrants. You have to accept full-on degeneracy. You know, people being walked on leashes in the streets in Midtown at 3 in the afternoon. You have to accept that because immigrants. You see how they do that little flip? No. Keep it on top.
In the name of our God.
Not our God. No, we do not share the same God. Trust and believe. Okay, hold on. I got some good stuff. Here, actually, now that I think about it. Pull up. Tim Bradley's a nut, though. Tim Bradley's just quadrupling down. Like, Tim's now predicting he's just like, it's going to be a one-sided, brutal beatdown. He's like, yo, Bud is going to literally beat the shit out of Canelo from pillar to post, quadrupling down. It's awesome. I'm starting to love Tim Bradley. I'm definitely starting to love Tim Bradley. It's like, man, I don't even want to say it, but Tim, like, it's comedy. I'm just thinking in my head a comedy sketch. Don't get upset, Tim, if you ever hear this. But like, what's going on in that household, man? You know, isn't his family all Mexicans? Like, aren't they all Mexicans? What's gonna happen? What's gonna happen in that house that night? Like, I think that's what I said to this. Like, yeah, Tim Bradley is going to literally lose his mind come fight night. Like, fight night in the Bradley house is gonna be crazy. Fight night in the Bradley house is gonna be crazy. Oh, yo, you want to see a good Floyd clip here? This is just a good boxing clip. This is just good boxing clip. Watch this. So this is Senior, you know, telling Lil Floyd he ain't paying attention. All right, in the corner to his instructions as he's about to give him right now. Yeah.
Me. Right hand, okay? Step on me and drop your right hand, okay? Me. Right hand, okay? Step on me and drop your right hand, okay? Me. Right hand, okay? Step on me and drop your right hand, okay? Well, you ain't paying attention, man. Just pop. Didn't touch him, pop. Me. Paying attention, man. Just pop. Didn't touch him, pop.
You know, that's pretty good. He was paying attention like a motherfucker, number one. He heard everything exactly as he said. He remembered it, demonstrated it, and all they spoke in was bop, bop, bops. Like, they're just in tune. He knows bop, bop, bop. Bop, bop, bop. He's like, Floyd, I got you, man. Bop, bop. Well, set him up with the hard bop. Like, I got you, bro. They're totally in tune. He's like, you ain't paying attention. He's like, bop, bop, bop. What the hell I heard? Anybody really heard him? Like, it was 2 light jabs, hard jab, boom, big right hand. But no, that was pretty good. That was pretty good stuff.
Bop, bop, me. Bop, right hand, okay? Skip up and drop the right hand, okay? Bop, bop, me. Bop, right hand, okay? Skip up and drop the right hand, okay? Well, you ain't paying attention, man. Just bop, bop. Didn't touch him, pop. Bop, bop, me.
He did. He did nail it. He nailed it. Nah, I am. You said bop, bop, touch him, bop. He nailed it. Yeah. Double jab, stiff arm him, bang him. I got you. That's when you're in tune. You're locked in. They're locked. I don't even remember. Anyone know what fight this is? Anyone know what fight this was? I don't even know. It's probably Andre Puerto. That's probably why I don't remember it. Oh man, this is no fear Manny Pacquiao. Was just a different breed. Pacquiao, pound for pound, number one, objectively. Oh, what's this? Oh, okay, here we go. Okay, check this out. Terence Crawford is going to have his track shoes tied tight. This is Bomac and an interview with this guy. I forget his damn name. What's his name? I don't know. He's a UFC guy. I forget his name.
Like you say, Canelo don't, he'll stand in front of you, but he got good head movement. It does move his legs a lot, so it'd be easier to box him. I wouldn't even think about power or nothing like that. Just Canelo don't, he'll stand in front of you, but he got good head movement. It does move his legs a lot, so it'd be easier to box him. I wouldn't even think about power or nothing like that. Just boxing. Just add up the points as the round goes on. And then, just some side to side movement, little movement here, little movement. I wouldn't even think about power or nothing like that. Just boxing. Just add up the points as the round goes on. And then, just some side to side movement, little movement here, little movement there. Try to get him to move his feet. So he won't be set when he get ready to punch.
Do you have to fight off the back foot against Canelo if you're Bud Crawford?
I say you gotta fight on your toes. I would say that, with that side to side movement.
Yeah.
Guys like that, man, you gotta get them to move their feet. You get in and out, side to side, head movement, feints,
Yeah, I hear all that. I mean, all the side to side, in and out, feints, head movements, putting it all together. I mean, that's the full package. But again, I haven't quite seen Bud do that. But he also, this ain't young Bud no more. Like, he can't do that bounce in and out, left to right, in and out, side to side, like he did in the 135-pound, 140-pound division. Not even really so much the 47. He even slowed down in the 47, but certainly he couldn't in the Madrimov fight. I don't know. We'll have to see in his next fight, but certainly in the Madrimov fight, it's not like he had bad legs, but they just certainly weren't as spry and springy as they were 30, 35, and 40. Clearly, the movement is slow, so you can still do the side to side and in and out, but it's going to be at a certain speed. He's still going to be able to get you. Like that's the point. But they're saying we're not. He just told you his game plan. We ain't even trying to hurt this guy. We're not thinking about power at all. It's going to be just straight points, run, pot shot. Like I said, what he's going to do. Not what I wish he would do or imagine he could do at his best, but what he's actually going to do is run, circle the ring, jumping in with pot shots, try to jab here and there, run, and that's about it. Fucking jumping with pot shots here and there. That's it. And Canelo's going to walk him down and break him down. I mean, that's just what it is. Unless, I mean, I don't know. Yeah, because I mean, I agree with Bomac in a way. You should what do you do? Go fucking power for power with Canelo? Are you really gonna stand and trade with Canelo as Bud Crawford? No way. That is a strategic error. That would definitely be a strategic error. This is not the Canelo that Mayweather fought when he was 152-pound weigh-in. Okay, like that. It's a young guy, and not necessarily even all that. He was just fucking drained and green. This ain't that guy that Floyd was able to do what he did to. It's a whole different animal. He's not the size of Bivol or really so much a Golovkin or with the physicality of a Golovkin. I mean, what do you do? Like, you can't stand and trade with him. You just can't. You're the naturally smaller man. I also have a clip coming up of Bud Crawford saying he never envisions himself fighting Bud Canelo. This is while he goes, I'm a welterweight. He's at 68. He goes, he's too big. Like, that's not, I can't do that. Like, I'm going to play that clip. I got that coming up. Like, Bud, he just said this. I mean, at some point when he was at 47, he said, I couldn't think of beating Canelo. He's too big. He's too good. He's too big. Like, yeah, I know. He's too big. But here was that clip we were talking about. Remember I said Floyd needed to just talk boxing, X's and O's, and BDA brought up this Smitty guy in this segment. There's more of it. This is like a 20-minute segment or something. This is just a clip of it. But
I'm gonna show you defense. Shoot jab, right hand. Yeah. Use jab right hand, left hook. Right there. Again.
Picking off all the shots.
Picking off all the shots of a guy.
And without using any energy to do it.
No, you don't rush. You always gotta stay relaxed. If you shoot a jab, there's many ways I can use. You slap it down with the jab and come over. If he shoot a jab, I can slap it down and come over. He can shoot a jab, I can jab and cut it short. And if he shoot a jab, slide over and then shoot. I'm gonna show you defense.
This is
right hand.
I said he needs to do more contact,
right hand, left hook.
Less flexing.
Right there. Again.
Picking off all the shots.
Picking off all the shots of a guy.
And without you.
Just be this Floyd. Like what? Yeah. Floyd needs to make more content like this. Less flexing nonsense. Here's Andre Ward steady hating on Canelo. A bunch of Canelo fans are attacking Andre Ward for hating on Canelo. I wasn't even aware that Andre and Canelo, I guess, don't like each other. Besides, I mean, the possibility of the fight or whatever, but I didn't think it was ever anything serious. I didn't know Ward literally roots against him every time. Always says he should fight this guy. He should fight this guy. Then Golovkin does it. And it's funny. They got it all lined up.
So if Andre Ward comes out of retirement to fight Canelo at 175, who do you think wins? That's a really good question. Once upon a time, Andre Ward. But given what Canelo looked like against Kovalev and how active he's been, and given the fact that Andre hasn't fought in a long time now, Andre only wins that fight if he's 100% dedicated to it.
And how many tune-up fights would that take, Max? What? You know what I mean? Would Ward have at any point jumped straight into a Canelo fight? At any point, after retirement, right? No, he wouldn't have went straight into a Canelo fight. So it's like, how many tune-ups, right? What do you have? 2 years off, and he had to have what, like 3 fucking fights before Kovalev?
That's a very dangerous fight.
Joe Saunders, and like I know, Max, Canelo Alvarez is very, very strategic and has been very, very strategic, and people don't talk about this, about his opponent selection. Canelo Alvarez has a lot of names on his record, but not a lot of prime names. The couple prime names he fought, it either was a close fight, or in the case of Floyd Mayweather, he got beat. So I would love to see him against Billy Joe Sanders to see how he deals with a slick.
This is wild coming from Andre Ward.
It either was a close fight, or in the case of his record, but not a lot about his opponent selection. Canelo Alvarez has a lot of names on his record, but not a lot of prime names. The couple prime names he fought, it either was a close fight, or in the case of Floyd Mayweather, he...
I don't know if this was pre or post Golovkin, but who you got? Who do you got? Who do you got, Ward? Like, Froch. Respectable win. Good win. Beat him fair and square. What else? Like, I'm just saying. Like, that, he was a prime guy. What won? What? Who else? Like, don't give me Kessler, that you literally ended his career via headbutts and fucking cheating with good old Jack Reese.
He got beat. So I would love to see him against Billy Joe Sanders to see how he deals with a slick southpaw who won't be afraid of him. I also wish that Callum could get the shot too, because he's been clamoring for a big shot. The game is...
The two dudes, it is kind of funny. Like, I agree with him in a bit. Clearly, Canelo is strategic in who he fights and when he fights them and whatnot. He's calculated in that way. But it's funny, the guys, he's like, he got to fight this guy and then this guy, and he does it, beats them both. And he's like, man, the game is just changing.
It's different, man. It's a lot of strategy going on with guys not taking... The game is different, man. It's a lot of strategy going on with guys not taking fights and why they not taking fights. I like
a lot of strategy. The game is different. A lot of strategy. Guys not taking fights. That's a big criticism he has of fighters. He doesn't like, Andre Ward doesn't like when guys or strategically avoid guys and shit. Like he did Artur Beterbiev. Like he did Dmitry Bivol. Like he did Adonis Stevenson. Like he did James DeGale. Like he did Lucian Bute. Things like that. Like Darrell, right? That's a lot of ducks and strategery and unselecting opponents, isn't it, Andre? That's a whole bunch of motherfucking ducks, if you ask me. And all of them are crazy ducks, for the record. James DeGale was bonkers on your ass, and you would not fight him because he beat you every time you ever stepped to him. You could not beat James. He would have dogged you out when should have been you in the ring instead of Bute. But you didn't want that smoke. You ducked that smoke. And then back in the day, with Bute, it should have been you in the ring with Bute instead of Froch. But you ducked that smoke. Adonis Stevenson said 68, 75, I'll fuck you up with both. After you called him out, you ducked that smoke. Mandos, Darrell, your rival, ducked that smoke. I mean, the Beterbiev and Bivol. Mandos, duck that smoke. What the fuck? What are we talking about? And you're gonna this is what I don't like. I don't like severe hypocrites. Like, you're the worst. When you're complaining about this, you're the fucking worst. Yeah, the game is different, man. This is the game you created. This is what you do. What the fuck are we talking about? Clip that shit.
Slick southpaw who won't be afraid of him. I also wish that Callum could get the shot too because he's been clamoring for a big shot.
The game is different, man. It's a lot of strategy going on with guys not taking fights and why they not taking fights. I like the Terence Crawford, Canelo Alvarez fight. A lot of people say,
So do I.
that I'm crazy for thinking that Terence Crawford could win that fight. And my thing is like, okay, well, if you don't think that Terence Crawford can outbox Canelo Alvarez, you may have to check your eyes.
You're not watching. Absolutely. Absolutely.
You don't know shit about boxing if you don't think Crawford could beat Canelo. You don't know shit about boxing. How many times you said stuff like that, Ward, and been dead wrong? How many picks have you got dead wrong?
And there's a reason why Canelo Alvarez ain't jumping at that fight.
What are you?
And there's a reason Canelo's ducking Crawford. That's crazy. I haven't heard this. I haven't watched this whole thing. I watched I haven't saw it this far. I watched up until the game is different part. I didn't see that part. That's wild.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
And there's a reason why Canelo Alvarez ain't jumping at that fight.
What are your thoughts about an Andre?
He didn't jump. The reason Canelo didn't jump at it is because it was it was seen as a cherry pick. It would be seen as a fucking cherry pick. Dude, imagine wow, dude, he's literally, this is Wow Ward was on TV saying Canelo is a cherry picker, right? Then he would have been the light heavyweight champion after Kovalev, and then he picks a welterweight. He picks a welterweight. He would have been called the biggest cherry picker ever. Like, that's a mega cherry. And Ward would have been screaming it from the fucking rooftops. But now, all of a sudden, Bud's going to beat the living shit out of him. This dude's fucking nuts, man. This dude's nuts.
Ward Canelo Alvarez fight.
Well, let me just put it like this. I saw the video that you put out. I had a little thinking emoji. I'm just processing what you were saying.
Man, I gotta go. Why didn't you fight James DeGale? Why didn't you fight James DeGale? Why not? Like that was a pure fight you had. Like that was dude, that was a fight. You had bad blood, same division. I think it was a unification at the time. It would have been, I forget the significance of the belts, but there was a huge fight there and you turned that down. And I wanted that fight so bad because Darrell's going to beat the brakes off you and you turned it down, man. Why'd you do that? Why'd you do that? And then look at this fucking goober over here. Look at that face. Look at that face. Look at that dude. Look at that dude. Oh, yeah, exactly. Yeah, Max Coverman. Look at Max and Andre. Oh, he's in love. Look at them fucking dreamy eyes. Dude, zoom. Oh my God, he got dreamy eyes. He's looking lovingly into that fucking screen. Oh, I'm dying. I'm dying, dog. Oh, that's definitely Max Coverman. How you have dreamy eyes while interviewing your favorite fighter? How you got bedroom eyes interviewing a boxer, Max? Zoom in. Zoom in. He goes.
And trying to,
and he holds it.
Understand where you were coming from. And obviously, like you mentioned, I'm retired.
Look, he caught himself. He caught himself. Did you see it? He was fucking dude. He had to get real professional real quick. Let's see that again. Let's see that again.
put out, you know, I had a little thinking emoji. I'm just processing what you were saying and trying to, you know, understand where you were coming from. And obviously, like you mentioned, I'm retired, so I can't really talk my talk.
Wait, I'm on camera? Wait, I'm on fucking camera, dog? Yo, I'm on camera, dog? Oh, shit. Oh, and now what? I'm the now come on. There wasn't favoritism. There wasn't favoritism toward HBO. I was wrong historically about that then, right? Yeah. I'm sorry. Max looked like he was rolling on ecstasy and had to catch himself in like a business meeting. Like, damn, the pill's hitting. Damn, the pill's hitting. Oh, shit.
And have the bass in my voice like I used to when I was active. Because you know what people are going to say. Oh, you're retired. Why are you talking?
What? Why'd you always retire, Ward? Man, if I was active, you know, I'd have that bass in my voice and be like, I'm gonna fuck you up, but you know, I'm retired and I just come back here and there. I'm always retired. I'm never active. So, you know, but I'll fight, but I won't. But, you know, dude's nuts.
Voice like I used to when I was active. So I can't really talk my talk and have the bass in my voice like I used to when I was active. Because you know what people are going to say. Oh, you're retired. Why are you talking like that about Canelo? But Max, I'm a first ballot Hall of Famer. Max, I'm a first ballot Hall of Famer. Retired or not, I don't believe any fighter can beat me, Max. And I'm just going to leave it there.
What about Better Biev? What about Bivol? What about DeGale? I mean, come on, dude. You know, hey, try to get fights, talk your way into fights and all that. But again, there's a right way and a wrong way to do things. There's no way to you can't be a hypocrite. You're either a real one or you're not. Like you're either a real one or you're not. You'd Ward defined a real one as a person who does not strategically pick his opponents. The very beginning of this interview, Ward defined a real one as somebody who doesn't strategically pick their opponents. I agree. We agree on that. Okay. And then he goes on to shame specific guys for doing that when he's done it much worse. So, you know, you can't look, if you want the honor of this is what it is. You want the honor of a real one because, well, then you got to be a real one, because that's why a real one gets that kind of honor, honestly, is because everyone knows that's a different thing. So you can try and fake it and fake the funk and act like you're a real one and try to fucking, you know, give Max a boner. But, you know, the real ones, the people who you say don't know shit about boxing, see through all your bullshit, which is why you blocked me, but whatever.
But in terms of his resume, it's a little website called boxrec.com. And if you know what you're looking at, you can look at the opponents that he fought, right? And people say he fought this name and fought that name. Where did he fight that name when he fought him? He 32. He coming off 2 losses. He 35. Kovalev, when he fought Kovalev was cooked. He wasn't the crusher. He wasn't the undefeated guy. He had lost that. And it can.
I agree. He wasn't the crusher. He was cooked. He had lost that. You're right. You're absolutely right. Because you and your team robbed him and stole his heart and soul. That's why. That's why he was cooked and didn't have it anymore. But this disgusts me. This disgusts me. You want all this like, I'm just this good guy, great guy, man. You know, I'm a real one. I'm a Christian. You know, it's like you're a charlatan. Max Zuckerman said Andre's a charlatan. He is. This is charlatan shit, dude. I thought you read the Bible, Andre. Andre, do you read the Bible? This is crazy.
35. Kovalev, when he fought Kovalev was cooked. He wasn't the crusher. He wasn't the undefeated guy. He had lost that. And the Canelo.
You're right. He had lost that. Have you ever like come to terms with why, or are you totally like, nah, it's cool that I destroyed a man's life and career, and all his goals in life. I destroyed everything unjustly and unfairly because he legitimately beat me in a fair and square competition, but some goons do what they do, and then it comes my way. Are you okay with that completely, or what's your come to Jesus with that? Like, that's what I would like to ask him. How do you come to Jesus with that? You know, does that weigh on you at all? That's a question I have. Does that weigh on you at all? Or is it like, well, it's a sport. Like, that's my enemy. It's my rival. Fuck it, right? If that's the case, it's like, all right, well, then you can't play this. Like, you got to say that. Like, you got to stand on that then. Like, yeah, that's how we roll. That's how we roll. We will rob the shit out of you, even if you beat me. That's how we roll. Or you just gotta humble yourself and be like, yeah, with like, you know, in hindsight, I made a bad decision. Can you ever just say you made a bad decision either? Like, I don't think I ever heard that from him either. No reflection. I don't know, man. He rubs me the wrong way.
He had lost that. And the Canelo fans, they call me a hater because I'm telling the truth.
He rubs me the wrong way. And I'm pretty good. I'm pretty good at picking them. Like, I am. Nope. Bad guy. Why did Ward block me? What do you think? For telling him all them things? For telling him exactly what I just said? That's why he blocked me. Yeah, he's a fucking snake, man. Kovalev did the job. He did get paid well, but he got robbed. That's like that. He lost his heart and soul because of what he and his team did. And he was ignorant about it on top of that, like not even humble about it or like gracious or anything. And then, I mean, also HBO with Max Kellerman and the whole HBO bias that surrounded Ward, like forced this narrative on the boxing public that, you know, it was actually close and it could have went to Ward and Crushers, blah, 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 blah. And it's crazy. What up, Outlaw? Jed? Hey, Jed. Drop the link if anyone wants to jump on. Yapping about Canelo strategically picking opponents, yet retired from the fear of having to fight Bivol. Better be after Crusher whooped him, then got robbed. Yeah. And a lot more. A lot more, but whatever. Here's Floyd Mayweather's test results. Proving he's a fucking testosterone doper. Shout out Mike Tran from Facebook. Sent these. I got them on my Twitter if you want to see them. They're posted. Test results from the lab showing his off-the-charts test to epi test ratio. Clean athlete, huh? You get these results from taking testosterone and then having a high as hell testosterone level, and then you try to mask it by introducing epi test into your system, injecting epi test, and that's how you get these wonky ass levels, which I don't need to get into. You can go look it up yourself on my X. I have videos explaining this all, but the guy was a clear-cut doper, busted, and they let him go time and time again. Even Montero was like, yeah, remember this from years ago? Via standard Nevada State Athletic Commission testing, I do believe, like factual, like the Nevada State Athletic Commission testing. Thomas Hauser was the first to report on those results in the Can We Trust USADA piece. You can go look this up. They kind of scrubbed it, but it's out there somewhere. You can still find it. But there was zero follow-up from the commission, no media reports. Just kind of went away. Yeah, they memory hold it every time. And then every time he got caught, it ain't one time. It was four times the Nevada commission busted him. And then a fifth when USADA and the commission busted him together in the Pacquiao fight. 5 times. They memory hold it. Every time, completely memory hold it. Like, no, that did not happen. Sorry. Shh. That factually happened. And Thomas Hauser did some amazing investigative journalism and proved it with the receipts. That's why, like I say, factually, it's not even alleged. There's receipts. Thomas Hauser, it ain't like he got sued. It's not like he got sued or anything, right? So anytime, shout out BDA. Dude. Triple G was a monster. This is brutal.
Because it's academic to fight. That's it. It should be it.
Just on his ass like white on rice, too. Oh, God.
Snaps the head back of Gabriel Rosado. One thing, Golovkin.
Dude, Gabe is tough as nails, tough as steel.
You said
Come on, come over.
he's asking for the doctor to come around and somebody from the commission to take a look at this guy. Finally, the commissioner goes up. The referee doesn't see it. And that's it.
Steve Smoker.
Stop the fight.
Typical Steve Smoker fight. Yo, a tip, just clip it. Typical Steve Smoker fight right there. Right there. Clip it. That's the Twitter post. Yeah. Chico, he gonna die. He was, man. That's insane. You can't take that. But dude, shout out Gabe Rosado. Tough as steel. And then comes has a little resurgence, flatlining the bully, Bektemir. Yeah, Triple G was a monster, dude. No mercy. No mercy in this dojo. No mercy in this dojo. He's a killer.
Because it's academic to fight. That's it. It should be it.
Yeah, for real. It shouldn't have. The fight should have been over. Like, what are they doing?
Matter of time, guys.
It should have been over a long time ago. Not a long time. Oh my God! Yeah, it's that uppercut. And look at Golovkin's face. Like he put everything into that. Look at his face. He's like, arr! Arr! Dude, it sounds brutal. Oh, that's nasty. Here, watch this uppercut.
Oh, a big uppercut in there. Snaps the head back of Gabriel Rosado. One thing Golovkin has been able to do is drop him. He's got that face totally busted up.
And Golovkin ain't getting touched. And this whole thing, it's not like, what's Gabe? But that's the thing. He's that good. What are you going to do? But he ain't getting touched.
But, you said...
Come on, come over.
Come on, stop the fight. Yeah, enough of that. Oh, wow, now. So it's the boxing show. Morale. Wow, now.
Let's go. Oh, my God. Can I touch?
This is standard championship tradition. Okay. Get it, Marab, get it. He's a nut. He pulled his shirt off immediately and starts spanking her. Dude, he's a fucking madman. He's a madman. Dude, you want to see him, man? You want to see some questionable behavior? Go watch his Nina Drama interview.
Oh my God. Can I touch?
Can I touch? Can I touch? He said, can I touch?
Can I touch?
She didn't say yes. Like, obviously you can fucking touch, but no one said yes. He took his fucking shirt off. Shout out Marab, man. Marab's awesome. I haven't watched this yet. From Ring.
They announced you as the winner.
Usyk's future. If any of you saw this, I don't know. Ring Magazine caught up with heavyweight champ Usyk on the latest episode of the Ring podcast to talk about his last few months, his retirement plans, and what he has planned next. Let's see what this is about.
Do you remember how you felt the very first time they announced you as the winner?
I lost my first fight.
Yeah.
It's not a professional gym. We don't have ring. We don't have a professional bag. It's only handmade.
But when boxing is over for you, what do you think you'll do?
Football player. Yeah, Policia champion.
So welcome to the Ring Podcast, everybody, and a very warm welcome to Alexander Usyk.
Yo, this is cool. This is gonna be cool if Ring Magazine starts doing interviews like this and giving us a bunch of interviews like this. This is gonna be good stuff. That'll be some good content. It's what I said this year. Remember, I said the Ring Magazine should roll like boxing media, like roll it. They have access to everything. It's like it didn't make sense. There was like it was. Yeah, I don't know. I guess they needed funding, right? But yeah, Turkey's there now, and he can call in favors. People can call in favors, but you do need a group effort.
Serious shots in there. Oh, what a shot that is! Fury's wobbling. Usyk's caught it. Fury's in all kinds of trouble. Is that the game changer? Usyk can sense it. He doesn't know where it goes.
Oh, all right. He don't say anything. Never mind. You got to wait for the actual interview. Oh, you can watch it right now. Here, and it's on my. I posted it. It's on my. It's on my Twitter if you want to go watch it. It's on Ring's YouTube. You can go right there. All right. I guess it's up now. Yeah. So what's going on with this? What's going on with this? Is anyone have any info? I really don't. Is PBC kind of defunct, or is he just buying the? I don't know. Does anyone know? I don't think anybody knows. I think it was just a bunch of speculation of what's going on. But yeah. I mean, what else is Al gonna do, dude? I find it funny. I did see. Yeah, that's the rumor, right? Yeah. So all right, I'll drop the link. So I seen a lot of these PBC fanboys. Yeah, contracts more. Exactly. Yeah, buying up the PBC's contracts, yes. But I seen a bunch of PBC fanboys like, yeah, this is awesome. Al's pimping Turkey, make that money. And it's like, well, you just said that Al was gonna roll boxing like 8 years ago, and now he's basically defunct and his contracts are getting bought out. Like, you can't just keep claiming win after win after win when he's taking L after L after L after L. It's funny how there's still PBC fanboys now. There still are. But yeah, the good news, if this happens, We'll finally get some of these PBC guys active in significant matchups, right? We should get them in active, fighting 2-3 times a year, hopefully at least, in significant matchups. They can salvage their, last years of their career, because I already saw Thurman as a comeback fight scheduled. I don't know about scheduled exactly yet, but Thurman is coming back versus someone. Oh, I also heard there's dude, Terence Crawford might be scrapping the Derevyanchenko for Skull. He might be fighting Skull instead of Derevy because Skull has, Skull has the IBF belt, right? I guess if Bud can beat Skull, he then right there becomes an additional weight champion. And when him and Canelo fight, it'll be for undisputed. Am I right? Am I right on that? Can someone inform me?
What division is that Skull at?
68.
So Crawford's moving to 68.
Well, he's going, to fight Canelo. But there's talks of him having a tune-up first.
Right. I just thought it would be a catchweight, but okay, so it's at 68 if he fights Canelo.
Yeah, they were trying to put him in with Derevyanchenko, it's still, I guess, possible. I'm like, that's literally pointless. He's not going to get any of the, experience of being in with an actual bigger man. Derevy's not even a big middleweight. He's kind of a little middleweight. He's old. He's shop worn. He's not going to give any resistance. He's done. That's an easy fight. It's not going to do anything but just keep Bud in shape. Like, if you want to actually acclimate to the weight, you're going to have to fight an actual bigger guy. Maybe just, one not so good, a little slower, doesn't punch all that hard. Maybe like a Skull. Or Skull.
I've never seen Skull even fight, bro. Have you?
I haven't either. No, I haven't. Nope.
Yeah, he was random. When they first mentioned him,
maybe we should look him up right now. Let's look him up. What's his first name, guys?
William, I think. I think it's William. Bro, when I first heard of him, Anthony, I thought it was like a troll. Like he was a made-up guy, you know what I mean? Someone made up that's who Canelo was fighting. I didn't think he was a real fighter. So it's like, where the fuck this lad come from,
Is that actually his name? Nothing comes up.
No, might not even be his name.
Literally nothing comes up. Hold on. Well, no, that is his name. That is his name. I even put boxing. It's still nothing comes up.
Where the fuck this guy come from, bro? That's what I mean.
I'm going to have to go to YouTube. Hold on. That's funny. Yeah, let's see. I'm interested because this might be his actual opponent. Might be the Skull dude. He doesn't even come up.
Doesn't even come up, bro. He's ghost shadowed, lad. Or shadow banned or whatever. He's that unknown cuz.
Check out this funny Tony clip.
Don't interrupt me when I'm talking.
I didn't mean to interrupt you.
Well, use your head. As I was saying, you never mix business with pleasure, unless that business is prostitution. Everybody knows the big guys handle security, and the Jews watch the money.
Let's not stereotype people.
I didn't know you were one of the chosen people.
I'm not, but you can't say stuff like that.
Just did.
I just did.
Oh, bro. That's what they need.
Let me tell you about John Gotti. This is who he was. John Gotti was a guy that when he loved you to a fault. He used to say it all the time. John, you know me. I have a tough time showing people the door, John, even when they're wrong. Okay? He loved you to a fault. However, if you got on his wrong side, you had a problem. And if you hurt anybody close to John that he loved.
Sorry about that. My stuff was freezing up.
Hey, are you into circles? For your fingers, that is?
Oh, it's with a C. Okay, well, that's good.
That would have that All My Life song playing with the Gotti thing.
Oh, my God.
Big time.
Trying to not get a copyright. That's him just beating some dude's ass. And it's, see him. Hold on, I'm just trying to find a good, decent film. All right, here we go. Let's see what this is all about. He reminds me of like decent level. He reminds me of like the dude you used to see these guys on Friday Night Fights, ESPN Friday Night Fights all the time.
Oh, bro, I was exactly going to say that, Anthony. He looks like an 80s.
Yeah, like fun. They'd be fun. They're entertaining and shit. But Friday Night Fights level for sure. Great Friday Night Fights fighter. That's what he would be.
Yeah, he looks like an 80s club fighter, you know, but like at a decent level, you know.
Yeah, yeah.
I can already tell he's athletic, quite fast, but he hasn't got he's pretty reckless with his punches, you know. Hasn't got the best technique.
Yeah, this is
Is he Cuban? Is he? He's got the Cuban flag.
Is he Cuban, guys? He's Cuban?
I wouldn't think he was, but I think he was wearing them trunks then, bro. Unless he just wore them for the.
Yeah, what was that all about? Is that just?
Maybe that was just maybe he's just paying homage to him or some shit. I don't know.
Or maybe he's Cuban.
I don't know. Yeah,
he might be Cuban. I think he's Cuban.
The name dance.
But besides that, this is already. I still think this would probably. I don't know what his chin is though. Like, if he has an alright chin, just all right. Like, it doesn't have to be great, but he's gonna have to be able to take a low punishment, you know. But give Crawford some work. But it probably is. I don't know. You know, again, I don't know shit about the guy. There's probably a reason, right? He might be extremely protected or something.
Also, it doesn't seem like he's got much power, Anthony, you know. Only 9 knockouts, so, you know, probably a safe matchup for Crawford.
Yeah, but I still think he'd probably. I still think this is actually still a better pick, a better prep fight. If he's gonna have a tune-up to acclimate to the weight, I think this would be a better guy. I do. I would.
No, I agree. Better than Deverenchenko, 100%.
He can. First of all, he can mimic Canelo a lot more, and he probably will fighting the naturally smaller man. He's going to come forward, and I bet he's going to have his hands up. So, you know, and he's explosive.
Yep, and you can tell he's. I'm sure he's physically strong. You know, he's a big lad. I just looked up as well. He's a Cuban that fights out of Germany. So,
but I don't know, man. If he catches butt with one of these punches, it don't look like that much power, but is it still? I don't know. It's still a little dangerous. Maybe, you know, why even fucking risk it? Just go straight to Canelo, honestly.
Yeah, well, he does look to have some speed, so, you know, speed can be power sometimes.
Yeah, that's like he might just get, you know, he's a bigger guy, naturally bigger guy. He could catch him with some shit and just hurt him, you know, and jump all over him.
Yeah, he's a Cuban, Anthony, that fights out of Germany. Just looked him up. Like Gamboa. I remember Gamboa went there when he first turned pro.
Oh! Nah, dude's all right, man. I mean,
he's better than I thought he was. He's better than I thought he was. I ain't going to lie. Like, I thought he was going to be like...
Yeah, this is a definite better opponent than Derevianchenko. No
100%. I agree with that.
I think this is actually fucking a pretty dangerous fight now that I'm watching him. Like, I don't know if I would do. I don't know, man. I wouldn't do it. I wouldn't suggest it as the manager of Bud Crawford if that was who I was.
Also, Deverenchenko is cooked, so that also makes it better. You know, this guy's fresh.
Let's keep it a buck here. No matter what he does, he ain't winning fucking versus Canelo. So why even risk it to this guy who very well might just fuck you up to ensure that he gets the Canelo fight himself? So, like, you know, nah, just run it with Canelo, and you should do it like ASAP. Why even wait till September? Fuck that. Do it sooner. If you're trying to fight 2 times this year, just fight Canelo ASAP. Like, schedule it now, you know? And then fight whoever in September, or Canelo again if you can somehow win or whatever.
Who you got? Crawford, Canelo. You got Canelo, yeah.
Dude, that's in. You're right, Kidder. I noted it, but didn't connect it to those guys. But yep. He gets in front of his feet like Amir Khan and Shane Mosley, a lot like Shane did too. Yeah, a lot. That's who I was really seeing a lot of in there. He does. Yeah, he's definitely getting over right here. He was doing it. Hold up. Yeah, it's coming up, I think. Yeah, Crawford. I mean, Crawford would love a guy like this. He's going to lead with his head. He leads with his head. You know, Crawford could definitely walk him into shit. But I again, I'm sure this guy is experienced and he's very aware of who he's fighting, his styles, his tendencies. He's going to keep his hands up. He's going to be explosive, punches and punches, big long jabs, and then come in and do his little Shane Mosley shit. Fall 1, 2, 3, boom, fall into him. They'll probably tussle. They'll have an exchange. Start all over. But that would actually, like, if he wanted prep, that's a much better opponent to get acclimated to the weight for real. And to me, it's a valid ass opponent, honestly, from what I can see here. Like, you know, I would much rather see, obviously, Bud versus any of the guys at 54, top guys at 54. The guys he should be fucking fighting, but yeah.
But it's probably too risky. Like you said, bro, Crawford might as well just go in for the Canelo fight.
Yeah, just jump on Canelo now. Just go for it.
36, 37, just get that payday, you know.
And then if you want to still fight afterwards, because he ain't really going to be putting on any weight. The dude can literally still come back and make 54, no problem. He ain't really going to be putting on any weight. We know that because he's going to be, I guarantee you he's not going to bulk up much at all because he's going to be out there for quote-unquote speed. He's going to want to outspeed him. He ain't going to try to be heavy. Bomac, if you didn't see the video, said their fucking game plan is just run and outpoint him. So they don't even, he said, we're not going to focus on power at all. We're not even going to try to hurt Canelo at all. He said, did you see that interview?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I agree. That's the only way Crawford can win. I've been saying that.
That's it. That's all you can do. So I understand exactly. So, yeah.
And I think he has a decent chance. What do you think? You favor Canelo or?
Oh, I definitely favor Canelo. Like he can run. This is the problem right now. If he wants to go to the cards and run all night, yeah, he can probably do that. It's going to look embarrassing. I don't think he could ever win a decision that way. I really don't. I think he's going to get fucked up. I think Canelo's going to fuck him up. I do.
I'm interested in it. I don't know. I just think Canelo, he's so bad at cutting the ring, you know. And his last few fights, he's looked. I don't know. He just looks even worse and worse, you know. I'm interested in it.
Yeah. That makes me interested in it.
Yeah.
No,
yeah. Like, I don't. If Crawford does well, it's not going to be a good fight. It's going to be boring as fuck.
Okay, the only thing is I can't. To me, he have to, because Bomac said use in and out, side to side, outpointing him. Don't focus on power at all. I would say everything he said, but focus on power. Like when you jump in, come in with bombs, like boom, boom, swinging with everything all the time. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, that's what I would do. I can see him winning in that way if he's fast enough on his feet to just keep in and out. If he can just get the timing, out reflex him, like one-offs, just one or two, just boom, boom, and try and win those and get up out of there. You know, because otherwise Canelo's just gonna like run through you. He will get to you. You have to make him think, and you better. I don't know. Can Crawford even? If Crawford can maybe hit him as hard as he possibly can, and it might be nothing. It might be nothing to Canelo. So I don't know. We'll see.
Yeah, that's a good point. He kind of doesn't need to get Canelo's respect because, like you said,
I got a video coming up of Bud while he was a champ at 4'7", saying the thought of fighting Canelo was like asinine. He's just too big for me. That's out of my level. Yeah, and it's like, oh, really? Because you're about to do it now, and I get Canelo's a bit older or whatever. But
this lad trains at our gym, bro.
There's Jarvis.
Yeah. That's all. Yeah, that fight will be. I'll be going to that fight. It's in a month.
So Jarvis is gonna smoke Thurman.
Jarvis smoke Thurman. I don't know about that, but yeah, it was.
No, that's dope. That's awesome.
It's a big step up for him.
Yeah. I mean, he looks young and strong. I don't know anything about him, but looks young and strong.
Yeah, he's kind of new to this weight. He was fighting at way smaller weights. Yeah, Thurman's a big step, but who knows? Thurman might be cooked. You know, we haven't seen Keith in. You know, when's the last time Thurman fought? I can't even remember.
Who did he fight? He fought Barrios, didn't he?
Yeah, how long ago was that? Like 3 years ago.
I have no idea, man. A long time ago.
A long time ago, yeah. A long time ago, bro.
Yeah, so here's the one with Bomac talking about they're just gonna run.
He'll stand in front of you, but he got good head move.
I'm trying to find the other one. Get back toward it. Oh, what do you know about No Limit Boxing Promotions?
Yeah, that's the biggest promotion here in Australia, lad.
Okay.
It's owned by Aboriginal lads. It's owned by
Okay, yeah. Okay.
Yeah. But they've got fighters of all background on there, you know.
Yeah, I ran into him on Twitter here.
Oh yeah. But they've got fighters like they've got some Islander fighters, you know, just Aussies, like they're the biggest promotional company.
Okay. Yeah, I thought so. They said, I mean, they're looking like they got some big plans.
That's their fight, Thurman versus Jarvis. That's their card.
Okay. Word. Yeah, so this is Adrian Broner, Tank Davis, and Richardson Hitchens. I said, guys, under no circumstance can you do this. There's no like, we're just having fun. Under no circumstance, and wearing pink. I think they all have pink. Yeah. Whoa, that look good. Dude, what the absolute fuck is happening to the young men of this nation? Or the young men of this world?
Yeah, I don't know what to say to that, bro. That makes me hate the Western world when I see shit like that, bro.
I know, right?
Like, what the fuck?
This isn't funny to say, the bros are just having fun. What, the bros are having fun being homosexual? The bros are just having fun being homosexual. Yeah, what's the problem? We're just having fun being homosexual.
Bro, and these are boxers. These are the fucking boxers of the West. These are meant to be the tough cunts, you know?
Yeah.
Like, these are meant to be rough cunts. Like, they're fucking boxers doing that.
Like I said, that's why I'm like, under no circumstance can this be done. How do you explain this? Explain it to me. We're just having fun. That's the explanation, right? Well, having fun being homosexuals, then. What the fuck what are we talking about? You're literally gyrating pelvises in pink in femininely fashions with femininely gestures. What the fuck? Dude, for the culture. The LGBT culture. Not no fucking any other culture. I don't know what the fuck this is. You know, explaining that shit. Says Inui, it's different. Dude, everything he's known, this guy is moving him. It's thudding. Like Tito Trinidad and shit. Yeah, he's a problem. He's a problem. Nobody is happier about Donald Trump becoming president.
Can't be amended. You said in your word, go. We got Trump candy right here.
Cool, fellas.
Oh, I was born in the USA. Boy, it's Trump everything around here. It's Trump everything. It's Trump everything. Oh, it's Trump everything around here, boy and girl. Look, it's Trump everything. Look, oh, we got Trump candy. It's Trump everything. We got Trump candy, nigga. Milk chocolate rice, crispy candy, boy. Nigga, we got Trump candy around here. I'm talking about real niggas fucking real. Oh, I was born in the USA. I was born in the USA.
Yo. Oh, people were acting fools. People were acting fools the morning after the election. The blankets, I know. What the fuck, dude? He said, born in the U.S. Oh, dude, look at this. He got a Kanye poster, a painting. He got a painting of Kanye. Oh, jeez. You gotta be fucking.
They suspended my Instagram for showing all this. They shut my Instagram down.
Well, I better not show that. Yeah, he says, he keeps going, we got my man back. We got my man back. I was like, yo, this was a legendary pull-up by Crawford here. We'll play. This was great.
No, this is what I'm saying. This is what I read it all too. Terence Crawford, wait till he get a belt. Yeah, he ain't did nothing in the welterweight today. When he get a belt, you want to go over there. Keith Thurman want to go over there, and now y'all want to say, "Oh, I ain't fought nobody," but I got a belt now, so okay. Sean Porter got a belt too. So now Sean Porter got a belt too.
Now it's right. See, look, he's like moving goalposts on me. Moving goalposts. You said get a belt. I got a belt. Now it's Sean Porter got a belt too.
So why am I go to easy road and not Sean?
Why wouldn't I go to easier road and fight Sean Porter?
Yeah.
And he goes, "Oh, you smart."
Yeah. He let it show, bro.
Why wouldn't I? Why wouldn't I? You a smart man, but not that smart, bro. I'm gonna crush you.
That was legendary shit. That was fucking a good pull up for sure.
You know what that was like? Yeah, that was like a lad from the 90s coming with a lad from today. You know what I mean?
For sure. Yeah, he's like, what's up? He's like, yo, what the fuck is going on, dude? You kept saying, do this, I did it. Now I'm like, what? I want to fight. Like, let's fight.
That was like if Tupac pulled up on a rapper today, you know?
Yeah. Crawford was out at that. And look at Bob. Look at Bob loving it.
This is what I'm saying. This is what I read it all too. Terence Crawford, wait till he get a belt. Yeah, he ain't did nothing in the welterweight today. When he get a belt, you want to go over there. Keith Thurman want to go over there, and now y'all want to say, "Oh, I ain't fought nobody," but I got a belt now, so okay. Sean Porter got a belt too. So now Sean Porter got a belt too. Sean Porter. So why am I go to easy road and not Sean Porter out?
But Bob is cracking up. He said, when they all left, he got.
He's not shot $4. Why wouldn't I? Why wouldn't I?
That's fucked up. But look at that. Errol's going, why wouldn't I? Why wouldn't I just go fight Sean Porter instead of you? Like, that's fucked up. Can't do that. That's why that was a legendary pull-up. He pulled up, he punked him. Like he did. He's let's fucking fight. He's like, you're too tough. He said, you're too tough. That's what he said. He should have fought him then. He might have had a chance, right? He might have had a chance, but yeah.
Hey, salute, fellas.
Salute.
Yeah, man. I can't stay on long Dome, but if you don't mind, do you mind if I just give a quick thoughts on the fight of the potential Canelo Terence fight? Is that cool?
Absolutely, go for it.
Yeah, I don't like it. I mean, I like Terence Crawford, but he can't do what Floyd did. Canelo's a much better fighter right now, and I'm not even a Canelo fan. But one thing we can't do, or at least I'm not going to do, is go against my boxing acumen. I mean, I know boxing. I know Terence can't hurt him unless he lands a shot in between punches Canelo doesn't see coming. And even then, Canelo has shown to have a pretty damn good chin, probably one of the best chins in the sport of boxing since Floyd, I would say. And so, I mean, what? I mean, is he going to hope and pray that Canelo slows down after rounds 5 and 6 and he can just move and box and move? I mean, come on. I mean, there's weight classes for a reason. And so I think, you know, by the 4th, 5th, 6th round, Canelo's in his high guard with his earmuffs on, walking him down, going to the body. And at some point, Terence is going to be stationary. And as great as Terence is, so the thing is this: people think from the outside looking in, I can land this shot, I can do this, my footwork, this. Listen, Terence Crawford was somewhat hesitant versus Mandarov. What do you think he's going to be versus Canelo Alvarez, who's a much better counterpuncher, who's going to come forward, who's going to have, you know, more than above average defense? I do think the first 5, 6 rounds kind of go like Khan and Canelo, where he's probably he can outbox him. But at some point, man, Canelo's coming forward, going to the body strong, and I think he stops him within, you know, 8, 9 rounds. And I hate to say that. So this is nothing more than a money fight, probably his farewell tour. He'll get a good payday if the fight happens. And so I don't think Terence even cares about winning or losing. He just wants the payday and go off in the sunset. That's my thoughts on the fight, man.
Yeah. I mean, I basically agree with all that. I don't see much way that Bud can pull it off. You know, besides something lucky, really. And again,
Can you hurt him, Thunderdome? I mean, can you hurt him?
I doubt it. I highly doubt it. It's not like it would. Again, can he? Yeah, 1 out of a million chance. But generally, no. Generally, no.
Right.
Because he ain't hurting other guys. Not you know. Again, just Madrimov. We'll have to see someone his own size, healthy.
Right. He couldn't even hurt him, really. I mean, not to that extent.
And that was and Madrimov's also not Canelo. Like, again, I was asking on BDA talking about, like, I don't know, even like the best attributes besides the leg speed, maybe, and combination punching speed. I don't really see what Terence even actually does better, like on a pound for pound basis, than Canelo. Like he's not just the naturally smaller man. He's also outskilled. And everyone like all the that's
I can agree with that.
He is, and I know that's like the argument for the Crawford guys is he's more skillful, but it's like, well, explain, because whatever, tell me the best skill or whatever skills do you think Crawford does better, and then let's talk about it. We'll compare. And I'm not sure if he's going to be all that more skillful that like they're talking.
He's not.
What about his foot? You don't think his foot movement's better than Canelo?
That's what I'm saying.
Speed,
I'll give him the foot and the hands like hand speed and combination, like stringing 4 or 5 together real fast.
Right. There you go.
Canelo can't do that. He doesn't do that. He's a single 1, 2, boom, boom, break you in half.
And also, but here's the thing as well.
So let's say Bud does Like, look, and also, anytime Bud tries the pot shot, he still has to plant his feet. He's still there, and like Canelo can punch right with him.
Well, that's why, like you said, Anthony, Crawford can't really throw in combination in this fight. He just has to try and land one or two punches, and get Canelo's respect. But one thing I'll say, I feel like Madrimov, in a way, is a harder matchup than Canelo. Don't get me wrong, Canelo's better than Madrimov, but I feel like Madrimov, with the feints he throws, and he's so unpredictable, I think that was kind of throwing Terence off a bit, because the feints Madrimov, that like herky-jerky movement the Uzbeki fighters have, I feel like that was throwing Crawford off, whereas Canelo's more traditional, just he comes with a high gut.
I hear you, and you're right. You're right, but this is the thing. If Crawford was that skillful, it shouldn't have thrown him off. It really shouldn't have. He should have.
That's a good point. That's a good point.
That's a great point. That's a great point because
I think.
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, you go ahead, brother. Sorry, you said you were for a minute. Go ahead.
What I was going to say was he's right because skillful fighters like that, all that movement is just and all the feints. That's just for show, right? I mean, you let a boxer get that off and all the feints and stuff, but
stick him with a jab to the body.
Right. You wait until he's within range and you stick a jab out there. You keep it in his face. I mean, I've never seen Floyd be, confused about a feint, really, right? I mean, maybe in the Madonna fight, the second one, but other than that, I mean, listen, man, it's like it's like in basketball Thunderdome, all that dribbling. The point is, at some point, you have to rise and shoot the basketball. So that's the final thing. And so I think you're spot on.
Yeah.
The feints doesn't mean nothing.
But at the same time, I think at 50, like if Canelo fought a fighter like Madrimov, like I think he would struggle as well, with those feints and the style. So yeah,
would just be on the back foot, trying to go to the cards, boxing for points.
And also another thing for me.
But I hear, yeah.
And also, wouldn't you both agree?
I don't want to see it, guys. I'm gonna be honest. I don't want to see it. I'm not interested in the fight. I think Canelo beats him easy. That's just me. I mean, it's not a popular take, but I have no interest in seeing this fight. I don't.
Yeah, I guess I'm interested in it now just because it's happening. Like I would rather have other fights with Bud Crawford that I see as competitive, like good, fair, like great matchups, like legacy building fights. To me, it's more like a cash out. It's like it just
absolutely
selling your ass.
I respect Tim Bradley. He knows boxing, but come on, like there's a little bias behind his opinion here.
Oh, he's biased, as
yeah. I respect.
I mean, I'm making a case for Crawford, but yeah, Bradley goes too far.
Right. So we'll see.
I think didn't Bradley say it's going to be easy or something? I think I saw something. Bradley he said he's going
to beat the dog shit out of him. Basically, like, just
don't get me wrong. If I see Crawford winning, it's just by him like inching it. You know what I mean? Like just by moving around the whole time, not dominating.
Tim,
hey fellas, man, thank you for letting me come on, Thunderdome, bro. I always appreciate the platform, man, and I'll check you out next time, man. Thank you, sir.
Hey, nice, good to talk to you as well, bro. Salute.
Yeah, I appreciate your opinion. Thanks for jumping on. Anytime. Yeah, Tim is like always speaking to a troll. He's trying to make some Canelo fan mad. That's all he's doing. It's funny. Yeah, he's a fucking internet troll. He's literally trolling like the trolls. He is a troll now. That's you nailed it, dude. That's so funny. I was literally saying it and you didn't finish it, but completed, I guess. Yeah, it took it full circle. Yeah, that's all he's doing. Like, he don't believe none of this shit. He's literally arguing with some fucking invisible commenter, like going nuts, like just throwing his brain out the window. Like, I don't even care about like what my actual opinion is. I'm just trying to say shit to make you mad. It's funny. Artman said possibly the worst. It's worst. But anyway, he goes possibly the worst Tuesday morning of my life.
Why is he? Is he some guy?
One of my best condolences. No one fucking thing it like.
Fulton is laid out, struggling to get to his feet.
Yeah, that was was funny.
Is he some guy real biased to black fighters or something?
Yeah, I guess. I don't even know who he is. I guess he's a big Tank fan. So, holy hell, that was nasty.
If you love boxing, you should have appreciated that because that was a masterclass, you know, that fight.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, man. So, this just happened your way. That's why I commented crikey. I just wanted to put I just put anything because this is in Australia and I wanted to pull it up. I was like, dude, this is crazy. Because it's this can be controversial because this could be considered a sucker punch, but so this dude, all right, I can't play it. I can't play it.
I want to watch it, lad.
Well, I can play some of it, but then I pause it and go frame by frame. But
okay.
This dude, a gang member, says he is. He bangs the set right on the guy. He says it. But he threatens this Aussie white guy's life, threatens his life, bangs the set on him, and then, like, turns around disrespectful as hell, like, turns his back on him like he ain't shit. White dude fucking hauls off with a fucking kangaroo punch. And it's like, and people are like debating it, like a sucker punch or not. I'm like, he just threatened his life and said I'm a literal gang member and turned around extra disrespectful. I mean, you know, lesson learned, right? Don't threaten someone's life and turn your back. That's probably the first thing you should not do.
Yeah. Hey, you don't remember what I told you?
He said, I'll kill your ass too. 05 TL or something with you. Oh, yeah, I can't play it.
That's what we call a king hit here, lad. You kinged him. That's what we call that, a sucker punch.
King.
Yeah. You see, so if you say, I'll king this cunt, bro, I'll king this lad, that means, I sucker punched him. I king hit him.
Yeah.
So that's a king. You king hit him.
Yeah. You don't turn like, don't do this, guys. Don't ever threaten someone's life and then just give them your back. Are you crazy? Are you crazy? Because, I mean, he might have, I don't know, man. Like, crikey. Because I don't know if he survived that one. It was brutal.
You know, I've never till this day.
Well, you never what?
No, I'm saying I've never heard till this day someone actually say that. Fucking crikey. That's from the crocodile fucking guy or something, no?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
That's 100% from the crocodile.
Yeah.
This is a funny clip. This is a funny clip I saw.
She was just on the interview talking about I beat Santa Cruz. Cruz. You said that soon after the fight. You said that. It's on camera.
Yeah, I have to say that shit if I want to get this fight. Right. Otherwise, I didn't fucking get the damn rematch.
It's on camera.
Yeah, I have to say that shit if I want to get this fight. Right. Otherwise, I didn't fucking get the damn rematch. Motherfucker. Oh, wait. Hey, you want a rematch? Fuck no. Motherfucker, you a bitch. You scared of
He said, you just disrespected Cruz and said Cruz wasn't shit. And he goes, yeah, I had to say that shit to get this fight. He goes, otherwise you would have gave him the rematch. Oh, wait. When you were asked about the rematch, you said, no, you a bitch. That's a great clip. He fucking nailed his ass. He definitely did. He cooked Tank right there.
That soon after the fight. You said that. It's on camera.
Yeah, I have to say that shit if I want to get this fight. Right. Otherwise, I didn't fucking get the damn rematch. Motherfucker. Oh, wait. Hey, you want a rematch? Fuck no. Motherfucker, you a bitch. You scared of
That is funny, though. This Rolly Romero, Ryan Garcia presser is going to be great. It definitely is. Oh, here's Tio talking about Tank. Dude, Tio talking about Tank, and he nails it. Tio's he's locked in right now, man. He's totally locked in. He nails it.
Yep. What do you make of Gervonta in all this picture? Like, can we see him get in the mix with you guys? Like, is that going to happen?
He just needs to let go of his pride and ego. Just play business, bro.
you really want to fight us, that's how we make it happen.
Have you been seeing his tweets?
Huh?
Do you think of this?
We all want to fight each other. I think so. Well, we're gonna go over here. But I think overall we're all gonna want to fight each other.
What were your thoughts on him saying that he's going to retire after this year?
I think that's just to keep everybody in the loop. You know, like how we are right now. We're all talking about it. So it's a strategy that I've used. It's a strategy that Fury's using right now. It's a strategy that's always been done, even Mayweather. So I think it's they got it. I think it's good, man. But hey, to everybody, stay. Yeah.
What do you make of Gervonta in all this picture? Like, can we see him get in the mix with you guys? Like, is that gonna happen?
He just needs to let go of his pride and ego. Just play business, bro. If you really want to fight us, that's how we make it happen.
That's all it is. That's all it is. And fear, but that's the business. It's part of the game. Oh man, it's crazy. So I think, want a little research. I don't know. Some dude. I can't play this. I can't. Reese Youngin goes off after his biggest fan gets caught humping his dog. How much more betrayal can I take? Crazy. Dude, the shit happening on the internet nowadays is just horrific. Just horrific. Yeah, well, Ryan Garcia calling it charity work. Charity work. I said, don't sleep on Rolly, man, and make this a tougher fight than it should be. Better stay your ass in the gym, dude. Watch it, man. Ryan fuck around thinking this is just an easy fight. Some fight he got in a bag, and, Rolly lands a big one and jumps on him. Don't risk it. Don't play around. And it's hilarious that Ryan Garcia is the main event. Devin Haney is the co-main event. Ryan is the main event. Devin is the co-main. That is pretty funny. All that shit you did in the media, talking, who won what, you're the co-main. How's it feel? It was fucking worthless. Literally, if you kept your damn mouth shut, you might have been the main event if you just took your fucking loss. Well, that wouldn't have worked either. But, yeah, I mean, you're just the co-main. It is. That's bad. Damn, your rival. That's going to be funny. To say at their rematch press conference, dude, you were just on my undercard. You were just on my undercard. Here's Theo's team with that Keith Conley or whatever. Lou DeBella says Zuckerberg providing proof that you can be a gazillionaire and still have problems getting laid in a whorehouse with a fistful of hundreds. This looks like an awkward 12-year-old boy discovering boobs for the first time. I mean, he could no shopping spree will erase the memory of getting zucked. He's I don't know. Bojack was different. You think Bud and Howell box him too? That's interesting. I mean, it's possible. It's possible. It's going to be impressive as hell if he does it. Let me rephrase. I'll point him on some bullshit run and I won't be impressed with, but I don't even think he could do that. But if he actually just beats Canelo's ass, like outboxes him like a power boxer, ones and twos, but picking his spots, jumping in and out reflexing him, out speeding him, and just bangs him up kind of like that. But we're not going to focus on power. Like, that's crazy. I hope that's a ploy, some bullshit. It's probably just that they aren't. He's probably keeping it a buck that they aren't, just because Terence just isn't that big of a puncher. He's just not.
Plus, it's going to be hard to hurt Canelo, bro.
Yeah, and he's moving up in weight versus a guy with a good ass chin at the bigger weights. So, just stop that. It's like it's reminiscent to when Reynoso tells Canelo, "You're not gonna knock this guy out. Stop trying to hurt him. Like, just run. Like, stop trying to hurt him. Just run. Try to score some points. You're gonna get knocked the fuck out. You keep doing this." After he got hurt in the 10th versus Golovkin. But it's like that. It's like, don't even stop trying to go power for power with this guy. He's gonna fuck you up. But that's kind of what you have to do. But got to just choose your spots. Out speed, out reflex, in and out, side to side. Everything he was saying it's on point, but it's got to be done. I just don't know if he can do it. It's gonna be a tough ask. Bezos gave $30 billion to his last wife. Yeah, I think I made her like the richest woman in the world or something. Which is basically how every 95% of the 100 richest women in the world are all through divorce or inheritance or whatever. It's funny. It's crazy stat. That's not a real stat, but it's a crazy ass stat. Oh, this one where he's talking about
to come get me and take me to the boxing gym. But when I think back on it, me and my dad has never been to a movie, just me and him. Me and my dad has never been bowling. Me and my dad has never been to dinner and sit down and talk father and son. Me and my dad relationship just has always just been boxing. Right. Nothing else, just boxing. If it wasn't about boxing, it wasn't about nothing. Did you miss the other aspect?
Yeah.
See, that's why Floyd acts like a kid now, Anthony, because he's that guy that never had a childhood. So he acts like he's living his childhood now, as a 40-year-old or whatever the fuck, That's why he acts like a kid.
This comment says, point of view, Khabib staring at Umar on the ride home. Like, you motherfucker. My comment was, I'd rather get in the trunk. I'd rather ride in the trunk than have to sit there and take that stare. Just like, how'd you let us down? How? Like, no, I'm hiding for months.
Did you see what I said in the chat, Anthony? Marab reminds me of that other Georgian, Casides, the one, the boxer.
Yeah.
Cassidy. Yeah, he's like him, because they're both from the same country.
You're right.
Yeah, Marab's like him, bro. He's like fucking that Cassides. Just a little maniac, little terror.
Yeah, he's free. Cassides is out. He's free.
Yes, yeah. Well, his cousin Marab's the champion.
Wait, is that his actual cousin?
Nah. I'm fucking around. But it might as well be.
Yeah, that'd be awesome if it was.
Yeah. It was sick after the fight when him and Umar were getting their hands raised. Because they're both from the same region, they both had them hats on. It looked so weird. You know what I mean? They're both wearing those war hats.
I saw that post. Someone put that post up. I think it was Boxing Enthusiast. I think it was Boxing Enthusiast who took a worse beating. I don't know if it was about the punishment, but just the whole package. Well, to me, it was like, I guess Spence took a worse beating physically, like a total punishment. He took a brutal just punishment beating. Not that Haney didn't, because literally his jaw has changed. I mean, he got his jaw broke. But I still think that the Haney took a worse beating because it was just more to it. Like, Errol wasn't like an asshole. He was kind of just a chill dude. The Haneys were arrogant, brash. They offended the whole fucking boxing community was pissed at them. They were assholes to everybody. They were just always dicks. They're cherry picking. The way they did their fights with Snack and all of that combined to just watch it burn was way greater. Like that was definitely like a bigger L to me, but it's like a team L because that's like a whole team taking L. Like when fucking it's funny or whatever, but it was like kind of true when Ryan said like I just beat the Haneys, I beat the WBC, I just beat the Illuminati or whatever. He's talking about I just beat a fucking a whole group, a gang that was against me. Like literally that. Like he did that. That is a bigger W to me. So that makes Haney and that whole situation a bigger L. That's how I looked at it. And I wanted to make a comment on the post or whatever because I saw that and I was like, man, that's a good one, but too much to type. I couldn't just I could have said Haney, but what's the point, right? Too much to explain. But Haney took the bigger L, but the beatings were both severe. Definitely. I'd say Errol got the worst of it though. But yeah.
Spence took a
He wasn't far behind because again, a broke jaw is a broke jaw.
I think Spence took a physically worse beating, but Haney took a bigger L if you're the physical and mental together.
Yeah. Yep. Exactly.
All body.
All body.
Good punch. Right hand steal. Right hand is your protect. Okay? All body. Good punch. Right.
Night. Again, I don't think Bud's hurting Canelo, okay? Because Canelo actually took that punch like 20 times. Pretty great. Sebastian Fundora and Cordell Booker are reportedly finalizing a deal for a fight on March 22nd in Vegas. It's 2 months away. Fundora's WBC and WBO Super Welterweight world titles will be on the line in a fight set to headline a PBC on Prime show. All right. I mean, dude, what the man, the PBC just fucks up careers. I don't know. They have Fundora. He's screwing his own up. He could have had how many fights by now? You know? How long has it been? He hasn't even had a fight. He's coming back for his Booker. Just a lot of wasted potential.
Yeah, like Josh said in the chat, I don't even know who Booker is. Who the fuck is that?
Oh, I don't know.
I've never seen him box ever.
Anyone know who Brunch Boxing is?
Brunch, no.
I don't know. Let's scan him around. I don't know who it is though. Yeah.
Bruh, that is some.
Yeah, but he don't really punch like that hard though. You know, he don't really put anything in it. That's what
Bruh, that is some Tong Po shit. You know when
exactly.
Van Dam Tong Po kicking the fucking thing.
That's exactly what it was. He clipped like back to back. It is some Tong Po shit. You want?
What's the brother's name in that movie? Oh, I can't. He goes like, "Let's get the fuck out of here. I got a bad idea. I mean, I got a bad feeling about this."
I don't know. The brother who got paralyzed or whatever in the movie is an actual kickboxer.
Yeah, Dennis Alexio. Yeah, he was like one of the best in the world.
Yeah.
He fought this guy out here, bro, in Melbourne, Stan the Man, who was a Greek lad from Melbourne. It was like a huge fight. That Dennis Alexio, the guy, the kickboxer, he fucked his leg up straight away, ruined the whole fight. He checked a kick and fucked his leg up. It was like this super fight that just got ruined within like 10 seconds from a fucking check kick. They full sold out the fucking arena and that.
Oh, geez. I came into. Oh, man. Shout out to. I should you bring it up? I ran into the CompuBox guys online again. Yeah. Yeah. Well, the son, I guess. The father is, the creator of it. The guy who actually I spoke to two guys, so I don't know if it was. I definitely spoke to the father, who I now know is the father of the kid, Khabib. Anyway, I have him here somewhere. Some stuff about CompuBox, but yeah, I have to find it. Yeah, here it is. Spence lost to an all-time great. Devin lost to a crackhead on Peds. Well, no. I mean, you could say Spence was a crackhead on Peds. He did drugs and was on Peds, and he got whooped. I mean, whatever. But Devin definitely got fucked up. Yeah, it's the whole system.
Plus, I think if anything, Ryan would be a cokehead. I don't think he's smoking. I don't think he'd be a crackhead.
Oh yeah, he's definitely fine. Definitely sipping.
He's definitely he's not smoking.
Definitely not. And Spence did. Yeah, I mean, dude, it is. He fought a prime Terence Crawford when he was fucking a shell of himself. Just took a beating. It is what it is. That's it's a beating, but it's a beating. Whatever. This was fucking humiliating. That's the difference.
Oh, look at it, bro. What the fuck? It just said Beterbiev.
Yeah, what was it?
950. What the fuck? Bro, that's some Valero shit.
It still better be a training record. It's 950 punches in 3 minutes. What's his average?
Bro, that's like Valero. Valero is
just still impressive.
Сегодня 950. На 50 больше. Прибавили.
I wonder if they tell the truth. Because I just lied to my fighter to build his confidence. I swear to God, I'm definitely like, oh, you got a little extra. I told you it works paying off. That's probably what he did. He's like,
Beterbiev's a beast, though. I could see him definitely throwing a lot of punches. What fight's this? Tommy Hearns.
About the body bag. Dude, how's this guy? Jeez, how'd that guy take all that? That guy got a fucking hell of a chin, man. Look, he's back up.
Fuck, that's why I love the 80s and 90s, bro. They just fight to the death. They just fight to the death, bro.
I know. To the death. And now it's just like, yeah, obviously. Obviously. Fuck, I ain't losing. I ain't losing, so.
Oh. Nope.
Boom!
Oh, yeah, I've seen this. This is wait till you see this, Anthony. I remember this on YouTube. This guy goes to, he goes to sleep, lad.
Hell of a chin.
Yeah. Fuck, he's back up. He's back up. He's back up, lad. He's back up.
He's a warrior. Oh, my God.
Fuck. Nah, that's the Undertaker. That's some Undertaker shit rising from the dead.
Yeah. Who knows his name, man?
Oh, I remember watching that fight, bro. I think he was another American. But yeah, I can't remember exactly who he was.
Oh, man. That was interesting. That guy had a hell of a chin. Man, that sounds great. Sounds like a fucking machine gun. It's like ba 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 ba.
Does it really does?
It's like they're getting shelled, then a small artillery, and then the Moab. It's like boom, boom. It's like they get shelled a bunch, then the little strike, and then the boom, the big strike. That's fucking crazy.
Yeah, it sounds like a reporter saying, "Yeah, in this gangland hit, these are the shots that were heard," and then you hear. Boom, boom, boom.
Yeah, it sounds like Berlin from 1943. Oh, this fight's happening?
I was at the guy with the lad with one eye.
Yeah, one
the
eye.
Dagestani.
February 1st? February 1st? Oh, yeah, we definitely aren't talking about this fight enough. Britt. Yeah, facts, Britt. That's crazy. Oh, my God, yo, for the record, if anyone has X, the link for mine is in the description or whatever. But, yo, the X Premium shit is it's like $8 a month or whatever, but it's worth it for sure. That shit helps. It does put your shit right to the top. Like it's a cheat. Like but yeah, it's worth it if like you have a Twitter and you want to. It pays. It's worth it's worth it. It's fucking $8 and it does what they say it does. But yeah, I have a great clip of Better BF training on my channel. You can go to just search in my channel, Better BF training footage. It's the shit I kind of clipped a whole bunch of like some of the craziest things I ever saw him done. But because he has like some of the most intense nuts training you'll ever see. His training is Spartan-like, and he's so strong.
Yeah, it's insane, bro. That's why I think he's got injured a few times. You know, like because his training is just so hectic. Like,
yeah,
you know, as he's gotten older. Yeah, but Turbiev's one of the biggest savages the sport's ever seen. You know.
Oh, I just saw Bachram said something. I missed it. Shit. He said someone's trying to hide behind belts. Oh, he's probably talking about Sebastian Fundora. And Boachuk just called that full out too. So, like, again, see, man. Yeah, look, here's a picture of MLK, Martin Luther King, with Jacob Rothschild. Martin Luther King chilling with Jacob Rothschild. And then another of Martin Luther King studying Bolshevism at a communist school in Tennessee. And they have everybody's there. But what? They gave him an award. Rothschild gave Martin Luther King an award. Are you fucking kidding? Like, I knew he was like a fucking commie plant scum. That's literally why our government killed him. Because he was such a commie agitator. He was literally a political, and he was an enemy of the state. Like, for real. That's how they looked at him. And they gave him many warnings. Like, they had him on tape at Diddy parties. They actually had, not trying to offend anyone, but you can look it up. It's in the FBI files. It's an open Freedom of Information Act. It's out there. They had him on tape at a Diddy party laughing while a group of guys raped a girl. the FBI illegally bugged him and had that and gave it to him and said, we're going to release this. That's the whole threat about you might as well just kill yourself. He gets the letter that like, you might as well just kill yourself because we're going to ruin you. And it's to his own, I guess, to his credit in a way. I mean, maybe for whatever reason, his handlers are like, just cover for it. I don't know. But for whatever reason, he said, go fuck yourself. He said, go fuck yourself. I don't care. Release it. That's what he said. Release it. Well, they didn't release it. They had two Marines from the base right next to where he was murdered at least two, because 2 rifles from that base were used. And our government did that and then framed that Lee Ray or whatever guy, who everyone knows never did it, but James Lee Ray or whatever. Wild story.
So he was like the Oswald, that guy, like the Harvey Oswald.
He was just a fucking a vagabond. Yeah, he was just a dude. Like, he wasn't like a patsy. They just the police kind of were just idiots. He wasn't like a patsy. Like the feds picked him or anything. Like evidence, they just targeted him and made evidence fit. That's all that happened. He just got wrongfully charged, like fucked over, basically.
Yeah.
Judge Joe Brown, the famous Judge Joe Brown, was the last presiding judge to handle the Martin Luther King case. It's all appeals. He is he knows exactly how it was done. It's 2 Marines from the base. Like, this is from the presiding judge explained exact detail from court records and evidence what happened. Ballistics that proved it, and the guns then go missing from the military base. The 2 rifles, I forget what they were. They're the Mini 14. Mini 14, 2 rifles. They would go missing. They did it. Our government did it. 2 Marines, or from whoever they used from a Marine base anyway. But I think he said it was. I think he kind of had it pretty narrowed down to exactly what squadron did to it, and it was the Marines. But yeah, that's pretty wild story. Like everything, like that's real. Like that's real. Everything you learned about that Martin Luther King killing was total bullshit. Total bullshit. And everyone in power knew it. The media, the government, all the communists, all the Republicans, everyone knew the truth. James Earl Ray knew the truth. Everyone knew the truth. But what are you going to say? Like, they were just like, fuck James. We don't know him. He's a nobody. He can sit in jail. Screw him. But they were like, you're going. Like, he wouldn't stop. They gave him numerous warnings. He wouldn't stop. Yeah, he was a Zionist, Bolshevik, commie, funded by the Jews for sure. And they wrote like, yeah, he was their puppet. He was one of their favorite puppets, and he was a hardcore. Like, he was a rider for him and wouldn't back down. That was the thing. He would stand in front of their pack, like he was a fucking leader for them. The commies. He was leading the marches, doing whatever. He was right in the front. He's the one that took the fucking bullets. He was the guy. He had balls at least, or whatever you want to say. I don't know. Maybe chutzpah. I don't know. It's hard to say any commie has balls. I can't say they do. I don't even think they're human, so how can they have fucking testicles? I like the American soldiers or any it could be fucking Nazi from World War II. It don't matter. I forget who it was, but a famous soldier. He killed a whole bunch of guys in the war, and they were like, how did they asked him, how did it feel to take a human life? He's like, I don't know. I've only ever killed commies. I don't know. Will I ever kill commies? What the fuck are you talking about? They're not fucking human.
What's that saying? The only good commie is a dead commie? Something like that. Yeah.
But that's for an actual, a soldier actually did say that in an interview. Like, I don't know. I never killed a person. I've only killed commies. I was like, damn, dog. I like it.
Shake hand to Canelo, congrats, all team, guys. I want to say, I want to shake hand to Canelo, congrats, all team, guys. It's a real warrior. If you not understand nothing. I want to say.
That's what I'm saying. Like, criticisms about Canelo or not, dude's a fucking toe-to-toe with Prime. Well, not Prime, but Golovkin. It's fucking. You gotta be hard as nails to do that, man. Oh, yeah. New bank accounts belonging to the Biden family have recently been found, which were used for receiving money that was laundered from China, Romania, and Russia while Biden was vice president, with over $240,000 in checks being directly wired to Biden with no explanation. Oh, that was just vice president. Like, yeah, you wonder where all these pardons, why all these pardons popped out of. Who? Shit, those motherfuckers. So this is Ring's top 10 pound for pound. Ring Magazine, top 10 pound for pound. What do you think? They got Usyk number 1. They got Inouye number 2. They got Bud Crawford number 3. Better be a 4. Bivol 5. Bam 6. Canelo 7. Gervonta Tank 8. Nakatani 9. Devin Haney 10. They have Devin Haney on here.
The first 7 are good, then it goes to shit, lad.
What the fuck?
I kind of agree with the top 7, and then after that it falls off,
I don't know who I would give it to. I mean, Usyk.
Well, Usyk's obviously number 1.
Be on there. Crawford would be on there. Better Be would be on there. Bivol would be on there.
Yeah.
Bam would be on there. Canelo could be on there.
Then it goes to shit.
Tank ain't on there. Tank can't be on there. He can't be. He just can't be.
Nakatani
has he could be. That's up there.
I don't know enough about him to.
Devin Haney can't be on there. There's 2 open spaces. Who do they go to? Who do you give the 2 open pound for pound spaces?
Well, look, here's the thing. I'll tell you what. I don't really rate this guy, as you know, but just based on beating Loma and Taylor, I'd have to put Teofimo ahead of Tank and Haney. You know what I mean? Yeah, and.
Yeah, I agree. For sure.
Yeah, and you know me, I don't rate Teofimo much at all, bro. I rate him way less than most people.
Yeah.
I'd probably put Apataya ahead of fucking Haney and Tank. He's beat Bradis twice.
Actually, that's a good one. That's what he has. No, that's valid. Okay, Opataya should actually probably fucking be on there. Actually, he's dominant. I don't know about he hasn't beaten bigger guys or whatever, but what has Tank done?
Yeah. And you know what? And beating Bradis twice, even if he's a bit older, maybe a little bit smaller, it's still a better win than anyone these guys have got. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he has an argument. Any other options in the chat?
I don't know. I've took my eye off the lower divisions, so maybe there's some other lighter weights that lads could tell us about. Haven't really been watching them the last few years.
Yeah, and Inouye fights here in a couple of days. Yeah.
Yeah. I want to see Inouye fight MJ. They got to make that fight,
Definitely do. Cyrus, shout out Legacy. I'm sorry, I was backed up in the chat. I saw Cyrus said Bill was probably camped out and wouldn't leave ring office until they put Devin on the list. You're probably right. It makes sense. How the hell did he get on there? I guess it's and how isn't Ryan? How isn't Ryan? I don't know. Because they erased the L, but it's not erased. He got his ass whooped. Logged him out. A littler guy. How can you be pound for pound when a littler guy, a little or older guy, clean beat your ass?
And Knockout and Legacy in the chat got 2 other names, Benavidez and Zerto.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah,
they deserve to be above Haney.
Benavidez should be there, and Opataya. Put Opataya and Benavidez on it. That works.
Yeah,
but
yeah.
they have they have to have Black Americans, or no one's gonna buy them. No Black Americans will buy the magazine. They'll be mad. That's literally the reason.
That's
But
what it is.
Bud's on there. You got Bud. Like he's on there. Yeah, I mean, yeah. You know, Bud's on there.
Yeah.
And if you have to put Tank on there, if he's like that big of a sell, because it's a sell thing too, right? You want to sell copies and shit. And that fans are the ones who buy the fucking copies. So throw Tank at 10 or something, right? Throw him on the list, just throw him at 10. I don't know.
I'd rather have Tank than Haney. I'll say that.
Yeah, definitely. I'd somehow still rather have done Tank than Haney, for sure, yeah.
I mean, Haney's lost 2 fights in a row, in my opinion. You know.
Yeah. And he was what? He was the fucking big favorite in both. He was a big favorite in both.
That's true. That's true. Yeah.
He got dogged.
That's why I knew they were going to rob Loma. And what I did is I waited for the fight to start because Loma was doing so well. The odds changed to where Haney was in front, and I put money on Haney because I knew they'd still rob Loma, and I made some money that way. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I bet during the fight. I think like after the 4th round.
Yeah, the casino would have went bankrupt.
Yeah.
Because you know what? It was 4-1. Loma was a 4-1 underdog.
Yeah.
Yeah. And like all the smart money was betting on him. Like, but yeah, the corruption angle. It's like they can't,
But see,
they number one, the casino literally can't afford to pay it out. Like they won't do it. So they'll just the judges know that themselves. Like you don't even need to do anything. You just know you just gotta make it to the damn cards.
But see, I bet on Haney like during the fight, so the odds went back to even. You know what I mean? Because Loma dominating him so much.
Oh yeah, yeah. That's good. I never did the live betting.
Live betting, yeah. They've got that at the betting shops here, you know what I mean? So you can just sit there and do it. Or even in the bar, they got it, you know?
Yeah, that's dope. I never did the live betting though. I mean, I have the options, just never done it.
That's why fuck you'd love it down here, bro. You'd be at the beach at the bar, live betting all day.
Fucking A. I think this is yeah, okay, so Punch Drunk saying it's a hustle, but I can't knock the hustle. Talking about Canelo's or like Crawford just selling his ass basically. Canelo versus Crawford is a mismatch, and the business is forcing Canelo to cherry pick. But many don't want to keep it real. We've seen enough of Canelo and Bud to know the logical outcome, but we're living in a world anyway. Let's listen to Buddy happen.
Canelo's a tremendous talent. I don't never think me and Canelo will fight. I don't never think me and Canelo will fight. He's what, 168, 175. I'm just 147. So I'll never see that fight ever really happen. I'll never see that fight ever really happen.
And I understand like it could be the angle of because the weight difference, but you just talked yourself into it right now. If you want, like you can always, that don't matter. It's fucking fights are fights. People could jump up all the time. People jump up all the time.
Canelo's a tremendous talent.
Yeah, at the time, he's looking at Canelo like, no, this dude's a beast. Yeah, I wouldn't want to fight him. But Canelo has aged a bit. He has slowed down a bit, for sure. So has Bud. Makes it interesting. Still think Crawford pieces him up. Oh, so this guy right here, this is, I think, the son of the inventor of CompuBox. His dad did CompuBox. His dad and a partner, I guess, did CompuBox. I don't know if I talked to him and the dad or the dad and the partner. Oh, so damn, yeah, they got the UFC and the Benavidez card on the same night. That's at that's at Benavidez fights the same night as that whatever that Russian one-eyed Russian dude.
One-eyed guy, yeah. I'd rather watch him boxing that night then.
Yeah, well, I don't think they'll probably do it or to where you can watch both. But yeah, I'm definitely
watching both.
Yeah.
That
boxing card is definitely the one way to go.
Yeah, 100%. That Venom Page isn't that exciting either. The guy that's fighting the one-eyed Russian, he's not even that exciting, bro. You know, that fight, I don't even know how good that'll be. So, boxing's definitely the better fight.
Yeah, that is true, boxing chief. He did, but he did move up. But it's like, he is jumping. He's actually moving up now. Like he's really moving up now. Like I guess, he has moved up in weight, but he just hasn't let himself fill out the whole way. He's just fighting at his actual like walk around best healthy weight now. Everybody's moving up to fight a naturally bigger guy or whatever.
Yeah, he was gigantic for 135.
Yeah. So like now he is moving up, and so from 47 to 68, that still is a jump. I hear you. But the point is, it could be done. Like it's done. He talked. It's happening. But I hear you. Yeah, it is a lot. But either way, if Canelo, that makes him five weight champion.
Yep.
If he has a tune-up versus Skull and wins, I think that also would make him a 5-weight champion.
What's up, Anthony? What's up, guys?
Hey, how you doing, bud?
Hey, what's doing, bro? Salute. God bless.
God bless, man. Thank you.
All good, brother.
So what's up? I saw you guys saw a little bit of the face-off of the conference, whatever those guys were doing. The Davises. Morel and Benavidez.
Oh, yeah. I had some stuff. I don't know where it's all at.
I mean, who do you guys have? I got Benavidez. I think he has too much experience at the moment. Morel would have at least 5 more like good guys in his resume, because Benavidez' resume is thin as hell.
Yeah, I think Morel's dangerous for 4 rounds. Benavidez will play it safe, use his speed, break him down, and then start to take him apart.
Yeah. I think you're right, bro. I think the experience and who did Morel fight last? He slowed down like after the first 4 rounds.
Something I can tell.
Bit of a front runner.
Yeah.
And again, because maybe experience, right?
I mean, this fight is kind of like, well, I was just at the gym early this morning, like around 3-4 in the morning, and like we were actually talking about this fight. The few dudes that we were there, like it's actually kind of even. Like one of my friends mentioned it. Shout out to Rodriguez, because the thing is, Benavidez doesn't have much amateur, experience, and Morel has. Well, he doesn't have some professional fights. The other one has some amateur and background experience. You know what I mean? But something that I can tell from this video, real quick.
Benavidez has a lot of, just gym experience, just boxing. Whether
no,
it's
like the pro experience, you can just poop on that, because we've seen that before. Like great amateur fighters being not really that good in the pros. But something that I can tell you real quick, like from this video, is how shook Benavidez was, because the thing is, like this guy didn't run away, and he actually, is like whatever he's talking, he's about. And you can tell Benavidez was kind of shook when he went back to the ropes.
Yeah, hold on.
He usually is like the bully,
I noticed this too. Hold on, wait. So, because Benavidez jumps back, he pushes him and then jumps back, and this guy gets, in the way, but
WWE shit with the belt and everything.
I'm throwing at him, but right here again. Yeah, this bald headed, I don't know what's his Hell's Angel guy or something jumps into one thing. I don't even know who this guy is.
He looks like that scammer who recently, got found out or whatever.
I thought it was Wes Watson.
Yeah, that guy.
Is that what you were talking about? Yes.
yeah. Wes Watson.
That's
Oh,
what I
these dudes
thought
making
too.
noise.
Yeah.
But look at Benavidez' face. You see, like right now he's acting tough because he's in front of his people, but you
Yeah.
can tell he's shook. Like he's shook. Like bro, this dude actually is, And you see he's walked out. He walked back into the group like with percussion and just shaking his head. But Morel was just about to fight right there. Look, you see, he was waiting to let somebody get in the way. See.
Yeah, I know. I saw that too.
See, grab me, please grab me. Don't let that Cuban motherfucker go. Because let me tell you something, bro.
No, they got some real bad blood, man. This is gonna be a good fight, man. This is gonna be a good
The
fight.
thing is, this Morel dude doesn't take this shit, bro. You can tell.
No, and all the shit talking going back and forth, like this ain't gonna be a boxing match. They're fighting.
Yeah, the only thing I worry about is like probably Morel's gonna gas out early, because he likes to throw like a lot of haymakers. He reminds me a lot of Opataya.
Yeah,
That's what I see happening. But I think Opataya probably has maybe better stamina. I think Morel's stamina.
I don't know. I think they're about even. It's just I think the Morel is kind of more like a little bit more technical wise, like more well school per se.
Yeah, I could agree with that. But I think like if when Opataya fought Bradis, he was still able to hang on. I think if Morel fought someone like Bradis, he would break down.
So I get it, but I'm not trying to poo-poo on Bradis. But if Opataya, just because of that fight, and listen, I love Opataya. He's one of my dudes, right? But if he would have fought that Brady's that Usyk fought, I think he would have lost that fight.
Yeah, it would have been different, 100%.
He would have knocked his guys out. No, he
yeah,
would
I
have knocked
agree.
his guys out.
100%.
Because remember, he was inactive too.
Yeah, I just mean if Morel fought even someone like Bradis that was like older but still that experienced, I think he would have lost.
That's why I gave Opataya the credit he deserved.
Yeah, exactly.
Bradis is not an easy task, man.
Exactly. Yeah.
Who said
go ahead, bro.
Memo? Because was Memo in here and I didn't even see him? I'm looking. I don't see him yet.
Even Memo was shook. Look at the kid in the background just laughing. That kid's gonna be a bad kid, man.
Wait, is Memo here somewhere?
He never showed his face.
He might.
Like you have to caught him like in an interview, like red-handed.
Yeah.
To like see him. He always hiding behind somebody, and I noticed that. The only guy I like to be seeing is what's his name?
Uh-oh.
Look at who we found.
And Momo just drops off the orders and bounces. No, he likes to get. Oh, there he is. That's him, ain't it?
No, but I told you, like he likes to hide. Look, if you go forward, he's gonna notice the camera on his ass, and he's gonna like just stand behind somebody. See, he's trying to be like behind somebody's head.
Which fighter is he with? Benavidez?
Yeah.
Look at Benavidez in the background, like touching his nose and shit. He knows he's fucking nervous. Look at this motherfucker. Oh, man.
Yeah, that's what I agree with Alan. Morel took the fight maybe too soon, Maybe he needed more experience.
Agreed. That's why I've been,
Yeah.
Yeah, but at the same time, it's like it's now or never,
Benavidez is taking on anyone, man. So it is what it
is. I respect Benavidez's run of opponents, lately. Plant, Andrade, Morel. It's just Gvozdyk as well.
Salute, Hamed. When I looked up the odds. What was it? 2 days ago. It had these are pre-odds obviously, but it had Canelo as a 55% favorite. Canelo 45% underdog, obviously. So 55-45 in Canelo's favor. Very small favor. What is that? What did I say again? 55. So what? Plus 120 or minus 120 is Canelo. Canelo's minus 120.
So, what do you guys think about the
130 maybe
deal, the fight deals that Turkey's been handing like pancakes? Because he gave a really, really good lucrative deal to Teofimo Lopez. I'm really excited about it.
Yeah, and also that I'm loving what he's doing. It's like, hey, if you wanna fight, here you go. You're going to get real fights, but you're going to get handsomely paid, and it's going to be great for everyone. You, your family, the sport, your legacy. You can ride off, and a lot of these guys, like, I'm sorry, I don't want to say, but they'll have a boxing career, and they'll just you'll forget they even exist because they didn't
do anything. They let it slide. They let it go by.
I think Teofimo is killing his own career, man, because he do something like, at least at the moment, is kind of impressive like that. Josh Taylor, I was actually there and the Hulu Theater, and let me tell you, man, like that standing was just coming down because it was a lot of fucking Scotland guys that were just singing their national anthems, like in the draft. They were, if you went to the bathroom, they were just screaming Josh Taylor, and like all of a sudden this kid, took over the fight and everybody was screaming T.O. T.O. And then he went just like cold, like and then fought some Steve Claggett, which in my opinion was supposed to be some highlight opportunities, and he said,
Taylor was I think Taylor was cooked for that fight, because I remember after the Josh Catterall fight, I came on your panel, Anthony. I go, Josh Taylor will never win another fight at world level, after the Catterall fight. So
I mean, also he was coming back from like a knee injury too, like tendonitis or some shit.
and also I know some, like, I've heard he loves to party, Taylor. So I think he's ruined his career with that,
I mean, also he stayed on the way like for too long too, in my opinion.
Too long, yeah. That's a good point too. Plus, he, like I said, he likes to party. He's always on the bottle,
I think it's just part of his culture, because I think he comes off to me like a pretty like a family oriented dude, because that's usually what you see him doing it. Like he goes wow, like maybe be like his homies or whatever, but I think he's a pretty like decent dude. He just like goes wow when he talks shit, and I like that. But Josh Taylor is like one of my favorite guys, like honestly.
Yeah, I like him too. Yeah, I like him too. He's a good fighter.
Because even after he lost against, what's his name, Caro, I want to see him fight again. Because if you remember back in the days, he was actually slick. He was able to move a lot. You know what I mean? Like he used to cut a lot of angles, and I remember like people like just like on the underground club of boxing, people used to have a fantasy fight between him and what's his name, Terence Crawford.
Yeah, no doubt.
It was like in the really, really underground, hardcore, like clubs.
I was in there. I remember that. Yeah, that was been a hell of a one.
Hell of a fight.
When Josh was in it, like prime Josh Taylor though. But it was he's a wild boy. He lived a hard life. He partied hard. He blow up in weight and crashed. He was hard on his body, man. He probably trained hard, partied hard. And
here's the thing, though. I think his undisputed run was really, really underrated, man.
Oh yeah, he was. I don't know.
But you nailed it, Anthony.
Take some time off and get refocused. Maybe I don't know.
Would you like to see a fight between him and Boots at 147?
He can come back and have some fights. Don't get me wrong. I don't see him ever being like what he was projected at one time, obviously. But
would you like to see a fight between him and Boots?
I think he's too cooked, man, for that.
Yeah, I think he is too.
Or him between Norman.
Yeah, I think he's too cooked for that too.
Because you nailed it, Anthony. Because like I said, I know lads that know him. Like
I mean, I'm not trying to kill him or anything like that. I'm just throwing like random.
No,
names.
yeah, I know. I'm trying to think. Man. Maybe like a Dude, maybe like Camboso's moving up. Is what I'm thinking. Or maybe Claggett, the guy Tio just fought Claggett.
Oh yeah, I'll go for that Claggett or what's his name? The guy who Jermaine Ortiz. I will go for that.
Yeah, I think Jermaine Ortiz would just outpoints him.
Yeah, I'd pick Jermaine Ortiz.
Because you're gonna need careful matchmaking to even make it like a competitive and entertaining fight. You're gonna have to really find the right kind of guy to match with him. But
who knows, bro? They might just try and get domestic big fights for Taylor.
I mean, listen, that's not a bad idea too. There's probably a lot of money there.
I mean, I think, bro, like honestly, if Josh Taylor spent the rest of his career just fighting, domestic level fighters. Like I wouldn't be mad about it because he did already enough. He's already a bona fide Hall of Famer. I think. Like
Yeah, I
his
agree.
undisputed run was really, really, really underrated, man. He actually cleaned
Yeah.
up 140, man.
He's got a case, bro, as Scotland's like best boxer. I'd say he's
You can
definitely one of
like
the
you can
greats.
tell he cleaned 140 because like the noticeable names you see at 140 it are the guys who moved up. So he actually cleaned up the division.
No, he did definitely. He's definitely the best Scottish guy since the one Durant fought, Bar Buchanan. He's the best Scottish guy.
Yeah, that's who you would. The short
To
prime,
Clarence, yeah.
short prime, but special. Burned bright.
Yeah.
Burned bright.
Shooting star, as they say, like a shooting star.
Yeah.
He used to remind me a lot of like a more athletic Pavlik.
Yeah, that's not a bad comparison. I can see that.
Yeah, or like a better Spatty.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I mean, Spatty was nasty, man.
Yeah, I think Spatty was more.
He didn't have the power. Like he didn't have the power, the aggression.
I think Spatty was not as. I think he was more concerned about doing.
I didn't mean
right.
better and like slick inside fighting.
More funner to watch. More fun
Yeah,
to watch.
more like a fan. Yeah, exactly.
I think
Spadafora had better
that-
defense, 100%.
I think that the evolution of Sparta, I think was what's his name who dismembered Jacobs, Pirog.
Pirog, oh yeah.
I think that was the evolution of Spirit, like just missing the power. That dude was a grandmaster. Man. I go back to his films all the time, man.
Dude,
They're so underrated. So underrated.
Thank you for bringing Pirog up, bro. Thank you. So I was having this debate about shifting with basically it's like Crawford switching stances, being a switch hitter. You can hear some noise. I gotta run some water. One second, guys. Talking about Crawford being a switch hitter and how that's one of the things that Bud is more skillful at than Crawford or than Canelo, right? And I was like, yeah, but is that even a good thing? Because you're doing everything. I think you even said in the chat, if you're doing everything right, why you even gotta switch stances, right? And so it's like that's usually means you're out of position. You put yourself out of position, and and I was thinking it's not like. But when we were talking about it, I didn't add. It's not like he does like the Dempsey shift, right? Or the Tyson shift, or Golovkin shift, the Dempsey shift, what it is. But he doesn't do that to set up, or the Pirog to set up the, to be in like, and that to me is an actual switch hitter. Like just jumping from fucking orthodox to southpaw and punt. That's like whatever, and that's not. It's not even a good thing. Like to me, that's a negative. So,
I mean, for the most part, it is.
And if he does shift, it's like he'll jump in with say a jab, fall into you, and then change positions like because he fell off balance.
Yeah, like he did with Brooke.
Yeah.
It was sharp, and he hit him, but if it would have missed, it would have been ugly. It would have just be like, by the third rope, right? Third rope, yeah. It would have been lunching.
Yeah, that's So I was thinking about that, like, because everyone praises switch hitters. It's like, well, if you're shifting and like fighting like that from going from orthodox southpaw, like in motion, like momentum, covering ground, like doing the Dempsey, the Pirog, the Tyson. If you're doing I'll call you a switch hitter then. But if you're like, I don't think I've ever actually. People will say Hagler or Crawford. There's never been an actual switch hitter. Like there's never been an actual equally ambidextrous or even close. They're clearly always way better in one way.
I'm gonna give you an example though. And you can correct me if I'm wrong. Like when I see switch hitters, and you're right, like that's a new crop that I've seen like more and more. And if you have a plan behind it, like I kind of sort of get it. I'm not saying like 100% support it, but hear me out. When you switch stance, it always takes you like a couple of good seconds to take all the other fundamentals back. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So what I do is, as soon as I see
jump on.
Hell yeah, I just jump on your jaw
every time, and that's dude. Thank you, because every time I've done it, they fucking jump on me, and I pay. So I don't.
And something that you're gonna notice, and something that you're gonna notice when you jump, and you probably see it before, is that the shoulder is never in the right position. Never.
Yeah,
Like
that's
you
why
can
I said,
hit like the tip of the shin real quick.
thank you for explaining that in extra detail, because that's what happens. You're just out of position. You're not, all your timing, your stance, it's all off for a second. You got to get the whole groove back. You don't just instantly switch and you're fine. Like it's a lot different. Like you might get it, for a moment. Again, when you're shifting, it works. But when you're just jumping stances like that, nah, man. Nope.
Another example, and sorry to cut you off, is if when you take the L step, like let's say you take a jab and you take your back foot and put it in, and you just take it like to that side, to the right side, and then you just take like that angle. You know what I mean? And you take like the same angle like you were before, but just on another position. That's another way to do it.
That's that. I think that's the only way I would suggest to do it. That's
like the Mike Tyson, Mike Tyson.
Yeah. You cut the outside angle, then switch on him, hit him with the jab. You can now get your shit reset up. Okay, I got that. That'll work. You can do that.
Or as you're backing forward, you put, foot back, and you cover yourself, with your shoulder and your hand, like as you beating me like a shoulder, like right behind like your shoulder and your hand.
Yeah.
And you kind of sort of like can do it that way, but you just have to like step back real quick because you can gonna get stuck on that foot.
Yeah, it seems like that. Yeah, I don't know.
It's many ways, but it's just like you gotta be careful,
Like this quote unquote switch hitting is seen as like some great thing. It's like, but then why none of the greats really do it? You know what I mean? Like someone said, even when Hagler did it, he's just one of the best at it. But he's just jump. He'd be squared up, really. He'd just jump in completely squared up. 1, 2, 1, 2, hooking, beating your ass. But
the thing about Hagler is he was more like a southpaw that can fight orthodox, just like Crawford. And the thing about Hagler is actually was a method to his madness, because he was trying to like. You remember how he used to go with his straight and all of a sudden you shift his foot on the front, but in reality he used to like just push with an arm. So get close to him while he gathered his feet back. So he wasn't really punching you like that. He was just like punching your body away. You know what I mean? So he can gather himself.
They have a name for that punch. I forget.
So imagine when you gather yourself, you actually have like a perfect arc for a straight left hand. You know what I mean? Or for whatever, because like your opponent has the high guard while you have your palm.
Kovalev would kind of do it himself at times when he would throw the straight. He'd throw the straight, lead straight, then come back with the powerful left hand, even though he's supposed to be his jab hand. It's like it's a 2-1, but still you're still gonna square yourself up. You're still squaring yourself.
All the thing is, like a lot of people miss is like those special fighters that were like gym brats. You know what I mean? Or crazy athletic and gifted. Because Mary Hagler was still like one of a kind.
Absolutely.
PEDs or not.
Well, I mean, even if that's what makes him one of a kind, that's why he was one of a kind still.
He was like around the Barry Bonds era. I mean, like cut it off.
Yeah, I mean, there's a reason he went from like a mid-level contender to the man. Literally. When he was just circulating the Northeast, like the Philly gyms where all the middleweights contenders fought out of, he's Willie Monroe. I mean, he lost a whole bunch. He lost like 3 fights. I mean, he was not. No one thought much of him. Okay, that's all. Then all of a sudden, he became the fucking man. That happened.
And you know what, man? Maverick Hagler is a perfect example of like even with a couple of losses, man, you can be the man. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, it's true. Don't give up. That shows. I was just gonna say. You could say, well, that's because of determination, the experience he gained, and blah blah blah, whatever. Right? And
like for example, like this is something that
definitely took part in it, right? But yeah.
Like
when he was running up that beach, like war.
Yo, for real, like when you look at him, like you remember when he used to say like I go like 0 dark 30, and he used to. But if you want to try like to train like him, is actually kind of good because he used to have a really nice training techniques. Like he used to like shadow box into just to drip in sweat, just like he used to just shadow box like 15 rounds. And that's not a lot of people can do that.
No, it's
And you have to be on some type of special sauce.
Yeah. They used to talk about Ali doing that. He'd have like an interview and just take off his shoes and just start bouncing around in shadow box for like an hour.
Yeah, but the thing about Ali,
while doing the interview, just bouncing around talking shit, doing the interview, for an hour. Like he's all.
but Ali was like a special, like Ali also was like a really crazy athlete because a lot of things he used to do was kind of out of the rules of boxing. If anybody tries to do it, he's gonna get knocked the fuck out.
Yeah. Yeah, you have to be a freak to get away with that kind of stuff, like Roy Jones Jr.
Because and that's something that a lot of people might not like what I'm gonna say, and don't start on the comments and start like jumping at me or whatever. But if Muhammad Ali, you want to translate into this era, man, with the same style, man, he would have get beat up by a lot of guys, man.
Yeah. I mean, for sure. I think he would adapt. But again, like it's comparing eras. But I agree that it's not going to work like that anymore.
Actually,
but he's still, he's gonna look. He.
A guy to me who was really underrated, Anthony. What's his name? Larry Holmes.
Yeah.
I think Northern Warrior. Shout out to Northern Warrior. He made like a nice documentary about it, man. Like, thank God, man, because that dude's really underrated, man.
I haven't watched it yet, but I've seen it. Yeah, Nordic.
I would recommend it to you. It was really well done by Northern Warrior.
I thought it was. Yeah, he did a documentary on, I guess, questioning is Larry Holmes the GOAT or where does he rank as an ATG? And like a lot of guys, especially old time guys. That I talked to, Larry Holmes is their guy. Like they're like, nah, they're like prime Larry would be anyone.
Even how he handles his life, even how he handled his personal life, because he never went broke. He actually lived within his means, and he still have like a nice house, like golf course, his family living well. He never went like crazy with the money, like whatever little money he got, like back in the day, he actually, he's still living well.
Yeah, remember when he drop kicked Burbick? I think off of the roof of a Rolls Royce.
Dude, it's still an old Larry Holmes was able to give throws to a lot of people, man.
Remember he beat Ray Mercer, Larry Holmes, like he was older.
That's another underrated guy, man. Ray Mercer.
Yeah.
He would have killed a lot of people nowadays.
Man. Ray Mercer would have so much success in this era.
Bro. Ray Mercer would have murdered Wilder. He would have killed Deontay Wilder, Ray Mercer.
Man, he would have murdered a lot of guys, man. I don't really. He used to fight like he used to, like he was an abusing husband, man. God damn.
Hey, bro.
He was a Marine. He was a Marine, right? Wasn't he a Marine?
I think so. Yeah, I think he might have been. Yeah. Do you remember his knockout of Tommy Morrison?
Yo.
That was
every
vicious.
time I see a Larry. Everything I see a Mercer fight, man, like my testosterone level goes like a 5% more, man. Like.
Bro, that's like any fight in the 80s, you watch an 80s fight, you just get fucking...
That's the controlled violence you pay to watch, man.
That knockout of Tommy Morrison, fuck, that was crazy, bro.
That was beautiful, man.
Yeah.
That was a beautiful knockout. It was like poetry in motion, man.
Yeah. Beautiful violence, bro.
Beautiful setup, beautiful everything, man. He was just...
You know what as well, bro? Brother? I thought Ray Mercer beat Lennox Lewis, or at least had a case for a draw. I don't know if you remember that fight, but yeah, I thought Ray Mercer probably beat Lennox.
I mean, I wasn't around in those times, but I watch a lot of like old fights and shit.
Yeah.
If you have Prime, you can actually get into the HBO boxing. They always do reruns of like fights.
Well, yeah, I
just
wasn't
put it on
really
the
around
background.
then,
I don't
but
really like watch it, but just leaving it on the background. Sometimes like one of those fights caught my attention.
yeah.
Oh man,
Yeah.
listen to this. Listen to these string of comments. These are kind of good, right? So Unitron, let me start here. Unitron says, I'm 48 years old, and for me, Larry Holmes is still the best heavyweight in my eyes. See? Well, I've heard this a lot. So a lot of guys who saw him and watched him, they're like, that's the best I ever seen. And I've heard this a lot. Larry Holmes was the fighter.
Dude,
All
his
these
jab is like the perfect example of a beautiful, almost perfect jab. Him, Golovkin, a couple more guys, man. Like you fear his jab. Not that you abhor his jab, you fear his jab. Like
And absolutely, man. I mean, where do you think Apollo Creed didn't steal the jab from Ali? He stole it from Larry Holmes.
dude, it was
Yeah.
a pistol, man. It was just a pistol.
Yeah, I think Larry Holmes had best jab in the heavyweight history.
Yeah,
I think
hands
he's got-
down.
Hands down, yeah, for
hands
real.
down, man. A whip. It's Bruce Lee specifically loved all Holmes's jab. He had talked about Larry Holmes and Muhammad Ali having that karate is like the bar. It goes wang. Kung fu is like the steel ball at the end of the steel chain. It goes wang, right? Like the whip. And he's talking about like a fly swatter. Like you should have a jab that is like a fly swatter. Like you whoosh, whip that bitch. And Ali, Holmes had the best whip. Like he would in so fast and 3-4 in a row, bang, 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 just bust you up, and then a big right hand coming right behind it. Like he was nasty.
Yes, sir.
Tough as
Could you hear me?
What
Yes,
up,
sir.
homie?
Could you hear me?
Yep.
Oh yeah, we're getting up. What's good, bro?
All right, how's it going, guys? I just got a couple of minutes because, salute. I can't jump on to the StreamYard app for some reason, but I was gonna talk briefly about the Canelo Crawford fight. Since Canelo has been a super middleweight, I don't know if he's looked that impressive recently. I don't know if it's to do with age, but the guys he's fighting, I don't think they're that good. Like Belanga, Charlo, Munguia. Maybe Munguia was probably the decent one, but even Ryder, I don't know about this fight. It could be maybe perfect timing because Crawford's gonna have at least one more fight, and maybe it's like a 1 or 2 weight jump. But is even Canelo even really that big of a super middleweight? Like I know he's stocky, but he's really to me like more of a big middleweight, and the odds to me are quite surprising. Like last year, I think Steve Kim was saying this as well. I thought this was a mismatch, but now I'd say it's more or less like a close fight. Maybe Canelo, I would say, is a slight favorite, but regarding the fight style wise, like, do you guys reckon Crawford's got the right style? Because I know people talk about the power, but Trout and Lara both, I know that was a long time ago, they both didn't really have power to hurt him, but they gave him trouble. And essentially, a lot of people thought they got robbed, or at least one of them may have beaten him.
I agree with everything you said, bro. I'm 100%. That's what I've been saying. I think Canelo's looked very average his last few fights too, against Belanga and who else? John Ryder.
Munguia. Yep.
Crawford is head and shoulders a better pound for pound fighter than all of those guys that he's recently fought. Those are just solid guys, keeping him busy in shape, keeping his skills sharp, giving him competition, but definitely not the same level of caliber of a fighter as Bud Crawford. Certainly, the size difference thing. Yeah, they're not all that much different in size in all actuality. But what is different, again, is Canelo is actually acclimated to just being a bigger guy. Again, sparring bigger guys and actually fighting bigger guys in littler gloves and no headgear, a real fight, that is a different thing your body is accustomed to. And it took a long time for Canelo himself to get his body accustomed to that. It's what Canelo weight was all about, then 60, then 60. He slowly and carefully acclimated himself. Bud isn't. Even if he has one fight, you know.
Yeah, I agree. I agree.
But
Canelo will be a favorite.
One last point
Go on,
is
go on.
that Bud has no better time to strike than right now. Like, this is where he's going to be. Like, he's probably a little on the decline, but he's still so close to his peak that he's like damn near peak. And Crawford and Canelo's on the downside. He is
exactly 100.
That he strike while the iron is hot type thing. He has that going for him. That plays a lot of times. So just wanted to add that.
I think Crawford will have to kind of adapt and change his style. Like him coming forward, like a lot of people keep comparing the Canelo fight to Madrimov. I think Madrimov does a lot of things better than Canelo, like footwork.
I agree.
His skill, but I think Crawford, for him to win, he'll have to box like he did with Victor Postol, and even the Madrimov fight at times. I don't think he could be too aggressive, because if he tries to get over aggressive, I think he could walk on to big shots, because
he will.
Canelo got good timing in.
Yeah, I 100% agree. Crawford has to fight on the back foot and fight very negative. That's why I say if Crawford somehow wins this fight, it won't be like entertaining. It'll be a very boring fight, I think Crawford will be moving around, trying to just 1-2 shot here, 1-2 shot here, move around,
Yeah.
How long can he keep that up? How long can he keep that up? Because Canelo is going to get to him, and he's going to rip as hard as he can into his ribs, his back, his hips, his arms, his head. Like, he's going to bang on him every time. Look, Bud can't touch Canelo without being able to be hit. Like, Canelo he'll walk and pressure to draw a lead. Something.
Maybe I'm looking too into it, but I just feel like Canelo, like against Belanga Mongia, he looks so bad compared. Like he just looks like he's thinking slower.
It's a speed thing.
Yeah, and I feel like Canelo's a lot slower with his even thinking. Like he just don't look the same to me. Like he just seems to be like the shots. He doesn't think as fast. His hands aren't as fast. Everything. I just feel like it could be the perfect time for Crawford to maybe steal a decision over him. By just moving around.
Yeah, and Bivol, the Bivol win was impressive, but if Bivol had legit power, I think he would have either stopped Canelo or dropped him. Like, I don't know if Bivol hits as hard as some of the other guys that even Canelo beat. I know they just weren't good enough, but that was the big factor, because I don't think Bivol is that big of a puncher, if I'm being honest. Even the Kovalev he fought, that was shot or way past his prime. He had at least power. That's, I think, the big thing. Can Crawford get his respect? Because I don't think he needs to hurt him. Because Trout, Lara, even Bivol, I don't think they really were big punches.
I think Lara's got some power. I think Lara can punch, but not Trout. Trout's not a big puncher.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, because Lara did. What's it called? Drop Trout badly. And I know Danny Garcia had no business fighting that middleweight, but he did drop him, which I don't think anyone had ever done.
Yeah, and he fractured Angulo's face. Remember that?
That was impressive, wasn't it? That was a good fight as well.
Yeah, that was a good fight. Yeah.
Hashface says it's been a while since Canelo fought someone his own size or smaller. Mostly only fights guys way bigger than him. True, but Jermell Charlo, right? He fought Jermell, but saw how that went. Jermell was like, "What am I doing in here? What am I doing in here?"
I don't think Charlo is that good. If I'm being honest.
No, he's not.
I thought Castano
But it's much better. Yeah.
I thought Castano won that first fight.
He did.
I did white for Castano. That was a decision that doesn't get talked about.
That was a classic PBC robbery, man.
Yeah, that was 8-4.
What did had Charlo win in 9 rounds? Yeah,
that's crazy.
That's why I don't rate Charlo that high. And Charlo hadn't fought at middleweight or super middleweight. If Bud has one fight, I know that's not really acclimating, but I think Bud's got the overall better skills and is a better boxer than Charlo. Charlo just turned up for a paycheck.
To be honest with you, brother, I think even Errol Spence is better than Charlo, prime Errol Spence. I think I used to hear that he'd get it over Charlo in the gym,
Yeah.
That he'd get the better of him when they spar.
Prime Spence for sure. Yeah, I would say also it was better.
Yeah, Lara and Spence, I'd say they're better. That's why that fight, I don't know if I'd give Canelo any credit. He did what he's supposed to do, but like the guy he was fighting, I didn't really want to see that fight. Like that was, I think, probably maybe the worst fight he's had. I know since Bivol he's kind of been cherry picking, but that was, I thought, the worst matchup out. Maybe even
remember, I called it. I said the guy's just coming for a payday. He don't even want to be there. He's scared to death of the fight. He's gonna quit. It is what it is. You know, it was written all over his face. Like he couldn't hide it no matter what words he said. It was on your face, bro. You can't hide it. I know it's in your head.
Yeah, I would have rather see Crawford fight Charlo junior middleweight at that time. Like I think that would have probably been for undisputed, did it? Because Charlo ducked Tim Tszyu and was they Bakram as well. They were both his mandos. Like he kind of just ran away from those guys.
Yeah, that's true. The Tim Tszyu fight should have happened, but he fought Canelo instead.
He pulled out, didn't he? They had a date, I think, in
was it? Yeah, you're right. Yeah, that's
last
right.
January. Was it the January before? Sorry, yeah.
Something like that.
Who? Tszyu and Charlo, yeah.
Yeah, they had a date in February or January 23, I think, or something. And they kept delaying it.
Delaying it, and then he fought Canelo, I think, later that year.
He pulled out, and then he just fought. Then they elevated Tim Tszyu to as a champion, WBO champion.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, do you guys think though Canelo will fight someone good or like before? Like, because there's talks about him fighting William Skull, but I don't know if that's like even official. I don't think it is.
No. It's just a rumor. It's a rumor that's floating out there. I forget where. I can't even remember the source. Yeah. But to this comment from Real Dave, he goes, Madrimov, at Canelo's point now, at this point in his career, Madrimov is better for sure. And I would agree with that, but then I would also say, to me, I don't think Madrimov performed I think he had a shit performance for
That's true. That's a good point.
Madrimov shit the bed under the bright lights when he got into the ring with Crawford. I do so, but now that also weighs on me in terms of, I think I do understand what you're saying. Like he's fresher, younger. He's at this point of his career, he should be better, right? But it is also a mental thing, right? Like it is about what you do when the heat is on, And Madrimov to me was like,
I thought Madrimov was too hesitant, didn't he? Early on. He wouldn't commit. But, I still think Madrimov would beat the majority of the guys at 54 and even at 60 outside maybe Janibek. The difference is Canelo's like a legit super middleweight at the moment. I don't know if Madrimov would be able to go up to super middleweight and actually compete with it.
And they were both hesitant. Like both of them were hesitant. But yeah, I don't want
Crawford was more busier though. I think that was the difference. I still thought that was close. Like I think I had Crawford.
I gave it to Crawford. I thought Crawford did, but yeah.
Yeah, I thought Crawford won 7, maybe 8 rounds, but it was very tight. I thought Madrimov was not busy enough, which I thought kind of cost him in the last couple of the early rounds as well.
Yeah, he didn't let his hands go. Madrimov just didn't let his hands go enough. He was doing good work with the feints and moving, but he just wouldn't put nothing behind it. Take advantage of it.
Yeah, I think he might have felt Crawford's part. That's why I was saying. I know this is a different fight with Canelo, but if Crawford could get his respect, because even when he fought guys like Mayweather, Lara, and even if you go back to some of the other fights, but when Canelo had, he actually, was feeling those guys' power. Whether or not Crawford could do that, that's the big question for 12 rounds, because that's going to be the big, thing people are interested in.
Yeah, and what 662 says here, this is my whole thing right here. I don't think you can beat Canelo. I don't see anyone really beating Canelo unless they're beating him in the middle of that ring. And that's what I'm saying. Like Crawford, to me, with the way Bomac was explaining it, like just kind of run out, jump in with pot shots, speed, no power, just rack points up, try to win on the cards like that. I'm like, I think he's just going to eventually break you down. Like you're going to be just trading shots. He's going to be landing much harder. He's going to, it might work for a few, but it's eventually going to wear on you. You're going to fade. Like Floyd, he goes, people think moving around his defense. Mayweather beat Canelo in the middle of the ring. Regardless of what Canelo that was, he Bivol, Golovkin, But Mayweather, the guys who beat him or give him trouble, they do it by being able to kodo. You gotta stand with them, like kind of. You gotta
hold the ground.
You gotta know how to fight on
Hold
the
it, yeah.
inside while cutting angles. You can't just. You're not gonna beat him just moving around with pot shotting. It ain't gonna work. It's good. Canelo will walk you down and break you apart. He's gonna have to beat him in the middle of that ring with the in and out, side to side that Bomac was talking about, but fuck that no power. Power. So only ones and twos, though. Don't get into any threes and fours because Canelo will catch you. So 1 or 2 if you got a good angle for the second one, but with power. That's how I would. That's how it has to be done. And a stiff jab. You have to have a stick. Like to me, it's a pretty simple game plan if you're Bud, but it takes a lot to do it. It takes a lot.
Yeah, for 12 rounds, because we've seen even Khan going back to that fight. I thought he was winning most of those rounds, but
he was.
By the 4th or 5th, you could see Canelo just timing him, and his body, Khan's body, like was starting to get marked up. And Khan's shots were having like literally no effect. And then, Khan's always been kidding, but then it was just a wrap with one shot. But I think Crawford got the start.
I mean, also we have to just to add, because all the elements that you guys have mentioned and are valid as well. I just want to add like one more. You also need to have a really, really good chin.
Yeah.
Because Canelo eventually is going to catch you, and when he catches you, flush.
Who is he not caught? Like, you know what I mean?
Did he really catch Mayweather? Did he really catch Mayweather on Bivol?
Yeah, he did. He definitely did. Yeah.
I don't think he got through on Bivol's chin. On the body, he did, but I'd have to rewatch that fight. But he was just swinging wildly.
No, but he made Bivol miss a lot as well.
No, but I'm saying you're talking about chin, innit? If we're gonna go to the chin question, like, did he really even land on Bivol's chin, flush? Like, I seen him landing on the body and elbows and shoulders.
Well, I'm not like the biggest Canelo fan, but I remember watching the fight. He got watched, but something that you can see is that Bivol actually was really, really like similar to like the fight between Errol Spence and Mikey Garcia. Mikey Garcia can crack, and that's why Errol was not so keen to like just jump on. It's not like he couldn't knock him out. It's just like he was not willing to, because Mikey still can crack, man. And
but I don't think Mikey even won a round. Canelo actually did win rounds. Mikey.
No, yeah, but that's what I mean.
Like shut out like 12-0. Like, I don't think Mikey even had much success. It's maybe the first round or something. And then Errol Spence was just the only thing with that was Spence couldn't knock him out.
No, but I just making like that comparison, like why probably we both didn't do it, because probably could be like the same reason why Errol Spence didn't knock out Mikey, because then he admitted himself like, nah, he hit me with a couple.
He tried. I think he tried. I just don't think Spence has got the power.
No, Spence. I'm gonna give credit to Spence that he always tried to stop everybody he fought with. Yeah, it's just the fact that he can't, or they're hurting first.
He can't. I think he's tried stopping Porter as well. He did put him down, but we've seen like Porter can be hit,
man. Like Porter.
Yeah, I know. I agree. I didn't expect him to stop it, but he tried. He tried stopping. Who else was it? Danny Garcia. He didn't. I don't think come close in that fight.
No, Danny Garcia. He was trying to stop Danny Garcia, and the thing is, Danny Garcia also can crack as well. Like,
yeah, Danny's got a good chin. I don't think.
If you go back to that fight, and sorry to cut you up, but if you go to that fight actually was more competitive than the announcers like were and the guys in the commentary were talking about. Like, it was actually more competitive than people think. Like, he actually got Spence with a couple of flush hit to the body.
Which fight?
He's talking about the Danny
Garcia.
I kind of disagree.
I said, yeah, I agree. I agree, yeah. Yeah,
I thought
Danny.
Thurman did better.
Danny could have won that fight if he just pressed on the gas.
So that's what I was going to say. I think if Danny believed in himself and really went for it, he could have done some damage in that fight.
If Danny Garcia would have been more active, yes, he would have.
Yeah.
He would have got him.
Because Errol looked vulnerable even in that fight. Errol's hasn't looked good since the accident.
No, also like Danny Garcia is like, that's one of the things like underrated about him, is that he's one of the best world school fighters, like at least for that one generation. Because the thing is, it's really really hard to find him out of balance. I know he's low, but it's really really hard to find him out of balance, throw away shots. He's probably just missed, but it's really really hard to beat Danny Garcia. Like you have to be bigger than him or faster than him,
You know, I agree.
which is his disadvantage is at 147. Like he just
Yeah, that's why Danny was a problem at 140. You know, he was very good.
no, yeah,
140
but
guy.
also I feel kind of sorry for him as well because he also got into like between the slick and the weight bully era, you know.
Yeah,
Like, he was between those two, like the Mayweather era and then the weight bully era.
weight
Because
bully
then all
area.
those 147 guys that were like huge, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm not one like I like to talk a conspiracy, but I'm not one to get. I don't go too far unless there's some actual something looked off in that Spence Garcia fight for real. Like to me, it looked like Spence was ripe for the taking, and Garcia knew it and wouldn't do it. Like it was, I swear, I got.
Nah, it just I think also like that jab was just bothering Danny a lot. Like that eye got really really swallowed, and I think that was like the difference that he said. Like now was just
I
the
think
jab.
the feet. Danny's always been flat-footed, and
And
Danny did
lost
he
that
did get it.
aggression. Like he lost.
No,
that
he did win rounds, but I just
No,
think
yeah, but
style-wise.
Errol doesn't move his head at all. So like
No, but in
it
that
does.
fight, Spence was actually moving his, using his legs and moving his body. Like normally, Spence would just stay in the pocket. Like even with Ugas, that's what he got. I think rocked
I
and
mean,
his
man,
sculpture
like
punch.
the thing is, Danny Garcia again, he can crack, man. If you close enough and he can crack you with that, not look left hook, man. Nah,
He
man,
did
like,
he
just
did
stay
land
away.
some shots. Like Spence's body reaction
And
was a bit
and
weird
he
in
had
that
that
fight.
really really underrated shot that like pot straight that he actually was hitting with the lead straight. He was hitting Spence a lot, especially to the body, because he used to go like 2-1, 2-1. He used
Yeah,
to he got him a lot, man.
can,
Just
can I
that
say
jab was
something?
hard for him to
Because
get past to.
I gotta go, but I think Benavidez. Do you guys agree would have beaten Canelo? That's why I don't think he's wanted that fight. Like that was the best
I
guy.
do. I've
At
been
68.
saying it since Benavidez' first comeback fight after being like allowed back to box from the dope. But yeah, I was like, this is the guy who's good for the first fight back. I said he's beating Canelo. That this is the guy. Canelo's losing to him when they fight, and then Canelo just won't fight him. There's
Yeah, the WBC screwed him as well.
Canelo loses it's at this stage. It'll be ugly. It'll be ugly.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, but the WBC screwed him as well. You know when he fought Callum Smith, I'm talking about Canelo, they stripped Benavidez and straight away they just put the vacant belt on the line. So Canelo basically didn't have to fight like another champion for that. Like
Unless Benavidez gets starched by Morel or something like that, then Canelo can jump on him and beat him.
Yeah. I thought Benavidez looked more impressive against Gvozdyk than Canelo did with Kovalev. Even though, if you you ignore the knockout, which you shouldn't, but up until the KO, I don't think Canelo looked great in that fight. And that fight is very suspicious.
He was losing.
Yeah, a lot of people think that was fixed, and I don't really blame him because Kovalev looked very weird. Like his body language, the way he was throwing the right.
I mean, remember he fought Canelo like 3 months after he got a hard fight against Anthony Jordan.
Concussion.
Like 3 months later, yeah.
Serious concussion.
Was there a
So he
rehydration clause as well or something with that fight? I think there may have been a rehydration clause. I think Canelo when he fought Kovalev as well. Like that fight was a bit weird, but I don't think Benavidez looked that bad. It's just he kind of fatigued and gassed out later on against Gvozdyk. He'll have to be in better condition this fight, otherwise.
And you got to keep it a buck too. They had a little bit of a relationship. There was no bad blood. Benavidez didn't feel that great. I do believe he was, had a couple injuries. There wasn't like the passion and the energy just wasn't there. Like he didn't get up for it, but he still did his job. It's not Gvozdyk didn't give him much to work with.
How did you score that fight, Anthony? I had that about 8-4, I think, or maybe 9-3 to Benavidez.
Yeah.
How did you have it?
About the same, yeah.
Yeah, I thought
can't
Gvozdyk
remember
took
exactly,
too many rounds.
but yeah.
He took too many rounds off in the first 6 rounds, didn't he? Gvozdyk. He came on like strong in the second half, but I think Benavidez has started really like strong and fast, but I thought it was a good win because Gvozdyk had only lost to Beterbiev, innit? I know he had retired for a couple of years, but like what he did to Stevenson, man, that was scary. What he did to Stevenson.
I mean, one of the things that I picked from that fight against Jabostick is the Benavidez can get discouraged when his punches are not making effect to his opponent. Like he can get like mid round, you can tell his face he's just like discouraged. Because the thing is, Jabostick, and I think that was a little weird fight too, because Jabostick was just throwing like baby jabs and like baby punches, like just patting like these dudes like gloves and stuff. I mean, couldn't be also he was hurt to the body because Benavidez, he threw a lot of punches to the body too. But I don't know, Jabostick looked really well like after the fight. So
yeah, I think Gvozdyk and Bivol would still be an interesting fight. Maybe not the most like entertaining, but style-wise, I wouldn't mind watching that. Like, say if Beterbiev wins the rematch and Gvozdyk still are like what's it called, heavyweight, him and Bivol, that wouldn't be a bad fight, like style-wise. Because
I agree. I like that fight.
Yeah, because I'd like to see Benavidez Morel win a fight, the Beterbiev Bivol with that, and I think Beterbiev could stop Bivol if Bivol.
I think they already did though. I think what's his name? Morel fought this Serbian Cholo, whatever his name is, and Benavidez fought Bostick. So they both fought somebody who Beterbiev fought. What's up?
The Serbian Rakovic.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's talking about Kalajdzic, I think. Are you talking
And
about
both of them could have stopped him.
Yeah, he got robbed on PBC of a big fight.
Marcus Brown, didn't he?
Yeah.
That was a bad decision.
Nah, but karma caught him back, man. Like Beterbiev just, grind him like grilled cheese, man.
Didn't Pascal beat Marcus Brown? Or was that no contest because of the PEDs?
I think it was a no contest.
All right, because I remember Pascal dropped him a couple of times. I think he stopped him, but I don't know if that fight or decision, whatever result was overturned, because then Pascal was out for ages, isn't it? But yeah, like I'd like to see Benavidez fight the winner, and I think if it's Beterbiev, that'd be a very good fight. Like I don't want to see him move up and fight Zudo. To me, that's like I think cherry picking slightly. Unless Zudo beats up Ataya, then I think at that point, like, you got a guy who's clearly the number one cruiserweight. At the moment, I think those guys need to all fight each other.
I mean, the really eye-popping thing is like they be talking about that fight against Souza, and it's because I think Benavidez is still struggling to make 175 still, because I think he's stuck too long at 168. Yeah, and I think what's happening to him, I think is the same thing is happening to Haney. That even at one weight class up, they're still struggling because they stay too long at one little weight class. Because Benavidez been there for a while, man. Like maybe like 10 years.
No. Benavidez a light heavy. He's only had one fight. I don't think.
Light heavyweight, but I mean like he stays so long at 168.
Yeah, he was. Yeah.
He stays so long at 168. Even at one more weight class, he's still struggling, just like Haney.
Yeah, but there is a difference. For Haney to move up, I think Haney is a welterweight. He may be even a junior middleweight. He'll probably be a middleweight. But for Benavidez to move up, he got to put on like 25 pounds. That's not a small jump. That's like a big jump.
I mean, man, Benavidez walking around is like 240 or 220, man.
Nah. I think he's probably 190, 200. He's probably 200.
Nah, he said it himself.
When I spoke to him about 2 or 3 years ago, he told me he was about 190. But again, that maybe as time gone by, he's probably close to 200 now. But I don't think he's 220. Is that what you said? Because I think Zido's probably about 220, and that guy definitely. I don't know how he made. Was it super middleweight as well? Because he was a light heavyweight for a while, but crazy, isn't it?
No, but that's like the crazy part. Like he moved out to the two-weight divisions, and Benavidez was still 168, and they started their careers relatively the same time.
Oh yeah, they should have fought. I didn't like what PBC did with Benavidez. Like him and Plant could have fought when they were champions. Him and Zito could have fought. Like that's where I kind of blame Benavidez or his management. I think it's
Man,
probably something.
Benavidez stay at 168 for like 10 years and never unified, man. He can kiss
Yeah,
my ass.
exactly.
He's
Like,
one of my
yeah.
favorite fighters to watch, man, but his career just like,
I agree, man. Up until recently, like I don't know what they were doing with him. Like, at least get him to fight. Some of the other guys like Saunders, Smith, even the guys on PBC who were champions. Like they just waited, and then Canelo Kibalaga just picked up all the belts. That's where you got to question. Like I
I
don't know
mean,
what
the
people
thing
see.
about I don't really think Canelo was trying to like avoid Benavidez because even though I also remember that they were about to like get it into a deal, and the Benavidez were like, "Oh no, but we want the TV rights." Like, oh man, fuck out of here! Like, oh yeah, but we want the TV rights.
Up until recently, I don't think it was clear. I think only in the last year too.
No, I mean, listen, you're not gonna fight like a hungry young fighter for nothing. You know what I mean? And Benavidez didn't have nothing to offer him.
Yeah. Up until then, I don't think Benavidez
So that fight,
did himself
and you,
favors.
yeah, and you brought up a good point. If they would have fought when they were champions, what's his name? Plant and Benavidez, yeah, like Canelo wouldn't have any other options to fight him because he had two belts
Yeah,
or
I
even
agree.
one belt.
I agree, but Canelo recently, I don't know if that's the same case because he fought Ryder, and his fans were saying he's a Mando, but then if that's always the case, he would have fought. Was it William Skull? And he did that with Triple G as well. I think middleweight.
What Benavidez messed up is because he stayed just in the WBC route. Because he's what also he messed up though. And again, I'm not the biggest Canelo fan. I'm just telling you like, however, like Suleiman, was covering Canelo's ass. But the thing is, back then, when I think it was when Benavidez got caught,
Yeah, he
Udrum,
lost
I think was the
his
mandatory.
he lost
And,
his belt twice, didn't he? Was it once for weight as well? He missed weight as well.
yeah,
that's what
but
yeah.
if he would have a belt, that's what I'm saying. Like Canelo wouldn't have any other options to fight him, and I don't really think Canelo is afraid of Benavidez. Just like, bro, I don't want to fight these Tasmanian devil just for nothing. I don't want to
Exactly.
I don't want to go to the hospital even if I win.
Yeah, he's
just
not
for nothing.
scared
You know what I
of
mean?
him. That's
Yeah,
what
fuck
it
out of
is.
here. Like
Yeah,
he's too
he ain't
stupid.
scared of him, but that's what it is. Yeah, like fuck this. I don't need this shit. I'm not scared. I'm like,
Yeah.
I'll do it if you like make it worth it.
And again, like they were about to close the deal, and the Benavidez client was like, "Oh no, we want the TV rights." I'm like, "Fuck out of here! What the fuck are you?" Like,
Yeah. Benavidez needs to leave PBC. If it's true about those rumors, because I've heard those as well, that Turkey and Saudis are basically, I think, either gonna outright buy their fighters. I don't know about the whole
no,
thing.
but that's the funny part, though. That deal was about to go before he resigned with the PBC, because remember there were rumors he wanted to go to Oscar, but before he resigned, that was the rumor that he wanted to fight because he was a free agent for a bit, and then he resigned with Luko, whatever his name is,
Lukovic,
again, yeah, and with the PBC. So before he resigned, he was like, "Yeah, but we want the TV rights." That's when they messed up. Like, bro, like if you win the Canelo fight, you become the superstar, just like Mayweather beat Oscar. But they wanted like the money because they probably think they can beat Canelo.
Yeah, I
Because
agree.
Quiet kept. When was the last puncher that he fought?
Who, Canelo?
No, not Canelo. No, because Berlanga is a puncher, but
I don't know. You'd probably have to go back to maybe Golovkin. I'd see.
no, but
Even
I
that
mean, not
third fight.
Canelo. I mean Benavidez.
Oh, Benavidez. He didn't fight Belanga. I think you would
No,
probably.
Benavidez?
Benavidez never fought Belanga. Canelo just fought Belanga.
No, but I mean, like, what was the last time Benavidez fought a puncher?
Maybe Lemieux, but Lemieux was like washed up.
Nah,
like,
but
shot
Lemieux
to
was like a
pieces.
two-weight
Yeah,
classes down. I mean, come on.
but I was thinking maybe that was the only guy. I don't know. I can't think. Maybe Gvozdyk, but I don't know. Would you classify him as a big
Lemieux
puncher?
looks small against what's his name? Billy Joe.
Yeah, no, I agree. Maybe Gvozdyk. That's the biggest puncher, I'd say, because he's
Yeah,
bigger.
but-
He's a bigger puncher than Andrade, Plant, and who's the other guy he fought? Benavidez fought. Someone else he fought. But yeah, I think maybe Gvozdyk. But with Canelo and thing, yeah, I don't think after the Bivol fight he's gonna
But
fight.
when he
guys
fought
that-
Golovkin was not a big puncher when he, that big puncher when he knocked out Stevenson.
Which are you talking about when they fought in the third fight or the first and second fight?
No, I mean, Revolstic against Benavides.
Oh no, yeah, I think he's still a puncher, but I think he was past his prime. He was like 37. He had retired for a couple of years, and he hadn't really fought anyone. I think it was only Bolotnik's like one.
Yeah, like a
Fringe
couple of
contender.
tune-up fights. Yeah,
Yeah,
like
the
a
other
couple of like.
ones, those are like 6 rounders, like against Junior. But I'd say Gvozdyk is probably the biggest puncher, but he's not. I don't think as a bigger puncher as like guys like Beterbiev or some of the other guys.
And something that what's his name? This dude has is react. He reacts a lot to feints Benavides talking about, and he always conceived the body punch. And the
Yeah,
two
I
things that
still
Canelo
would
really,
rather.
really good at. That's what
I
I'm saying.
still
Like
would
it's not.
like seeing that play.
Yeah, like it's really not as clean cut as people think. I still think Benavides will give him like problems if he can't get Canelo to the later rounds. Like I think he would have got him there.
Yo,
But
check
if
this
he doesn't
out.
do nothing on those early rounds, man, like he just get punched. Oh no, man, it's gonna
Guys,
be a long
check
night for that kid.
this out.
The what?
First, source of boxing here. I don't think he was verified earlier today. I don't know if he was.
He's been verified for a couple of days, but yeah, that account's been posted a lot.
That's cool. He got verified. If he did, 'cause I don't think I saw that. Dude, Dmitry Bivol is currently still the slight favorite against Beterbiev in the rematch. I just saw this. Minus 125, very slight favorite, but still, that's
Was he the favorite in the first fight, or was that some Beterbiev?
I don't know.
Yeah, I think if Bivol is,
I think he was a favorite in the first fight.
I think in the rematch, if Bivol is more aggressive and actually, tries to hold his ground, he could get knocked out because
Bivol had that Canelo hype, like he beat Canelo, and I think that did swing a lot of dollars on him. I think that actually, I think he was the favorite.
his style,
Yeah,
I think, as
Canelo
well.
was the favorite.
Americans.
Oh, I mean,
like that
Bivol.
style.
Bivol was the favorite, right?
Against Canelo?
No, Bivol in the verse.
Beterbiev fight.
Yeah.
I think it was like almost even Steven, to be honest. I remember putting some money on because I remember seeing the odds and they were like really, really close. And thankfully, I put some money on Beterbiev.
So yeah, so probably basically the same. Probably the same. That's why they probably haven't changed them.
I don't know if I'd make it favorite though. He still lost that fight. I know it was like close and contentious to according to people, but after round 4, he literally was on his bike. Like,
Well, this is what I agree with you there, but this is what I question, right? Because I just think of the gambling business and the odds makers. Do they know something we don't know? You know what I mean?
Beterbiev is 40. I think maybe they're banking on him getting old overnight. Because I can't. The thing I look at it though, the first fight, Beterbiev was 39, coming off like a long layoff and an injury, and he was clearly rusty in the first 4 rounds. Because he lost majority of those first 4 rounds, but when he kind of got into his groove and got the rest off, he was the one who was, I think, coming on stronger and won most of the rounds like in the second half. So I wouldn't put him as a favorite, but I think you could argue still like a toss-up because of Beterbiev's age and the fact that Bivol's just going to probably box like he was as well. Like that could sway the opinion of the judges this time.
Yeah, in terms of just like boxing, from a boxing fan standpoint, because I see Green says he prefers Bivol winning because he's younger and still has a future. Beterbiev is on his way out. All true and all that. Cyrus says Beterbiev won't have a bum knee in training camp. This camp, so should be the favorite himself maybe. But back to the Green thing with, at least I was worried. Like regardless, I really did not want to see Arthur lose that first fight because he was blackballed for years. And then he finally gets his shot, and it's like, oh man, if this goes bad, it's heartbreaking. He got it. Like he's in the history books, lineal, undisputed lightweight king forever in the history books. So at least like now, if he does lose the rematch, it's like, all right, it's not. It's like I can. It's so I can accept that. And Bivol also would, if he really wanted, he'd deserve all the accolades himself too, and that'd be amazing to see both guys throw it back and forth even.
Yeah, but I agree with you. But Bivol also didn't put in the same work at light heavyweight. He had some good wins, like if you include Pascal, was it Joe Smith? But he didn't fight Gvozdyk or guys like Anthony Yard or who the other champion was he? He didn't fight Joe Smith when he had a belt, and he fought Joe Smith when he wasn't a champion. So that's where I thought if they do Batavia badly, because I don't know whose fault it was, but they waited for that fight for years. This fight should have happened in 20, I think, was it 2 or 3? After he beat Joe Smith, Batubiev, they were the only 2 champions left. So I thought they almost aged him out, and luckily it kind of backfired because I think Batubiev just stays in great shape, and he's still probably got a couple of years left. I don't know about Bivol winning would be better because Bivol is just not very crowd pleasing. His style is very hard to watch. There's a couple of fights where I thought he looked not too bad. I think it was with Canelo and was it Salman Barrera? But outside that, he's really not. Yeah,
absolutely great points for sure. And look, when boxing has a boogeyman, it's great. It's just great for the sport. You want the boogeyman always there. It's always a must-see TV. That's the boogeymen in boxing are great, and we have a serious one in Arthur Beterbiev. So you don't want to see that get destroyed either. That's great for boxing, having him, and he ain't going anywhere. If he wins, he ain't gonna retire.
You know something funny, Anthony? Somebody's a boogeyman when they always put belts on his weight because so people have to fight him. But oddly enough, they used to say Demetrius Andrew was a boogeyman, but other than the WBO, he didn't have any other belt. Because they always put you in things to get a belt or multiple belts, like Subriel Matias, things like that. They always try and pull on your belt on you. You know what I mean?
Real quick to this 6'6" deuce to the best Eastern European boxer I've ever seen is Lomachenko. All these other boxers can be good, but not freakishly good. He was so small at 35 fighting welters. Absolutely. And, that's an older Loma. Everyone, again, I would advise you go watch him as an amateur, as a teenager. He was Floyd Mayweather. He was literally beyond. He was better than Floyd when he was 17. I'm not even kidding, man.
Oh yeah, he's the greatest amateur. But I think as a pro, Usyk may have been better because to me it's just very impressive.
It's either Usyk or Loma, right? It's one of them. It's definitely that.
I would say Usyk, yeah. As an amateur, yeah. I think Loma has got the most impressive overall record
on a pound for pound skill set, just various skills, tools, abilities. Loma had everything. Prime Loma could do everything. He had power in both hands. He was super fast twitchy. He could fight in any style. He was the freaking Matrix for real. So I would say he's the greatest, technically all around. But I can't
He's not a lightweight. I don't know why he didn't.
Usyk is seems like a different. I don't know.
Yeah. I don't think Loma should have stayed at lightweight for so long because I was even saying in the Luke Campbell fight, he's not really a lightweight. He should be a super featherweight or featherweight because I think the matchmaking and the guys that ducked him, I think he couldn't get the big fights, but he could have stayed at super featherweight for a long time if he wanted to.
So Lomachenko's technically undefeated. You can make that argument. You can make the argument. Technically. Yeah, I mean, I don't think I've ever seen I'd probably say from a boxer, sweet scientist, someone with all the tools like water, skills. I would give it to Lomachenko.
I'd say since Roy Jones, you could argue was better, but I didn't see someone with that, such an unconventional style. The different boxes, but I was just saying that's how long I seen someone do things you never see in the ring.
Yeah.
Loma's footwork and just the angles he was punching from. Yeah, he was very, very impressive when he went on that run of, what was it making? Was it 4 or 5 guys quit in a row?
And when you watch him as an amateur, as a pro, he really didn't even show much of his skills. He really didn't. He would open up in the amateur, and it was unbelievable offense, defense, but just destroying guys. He got more cautious in the pros. Obviously, as a professional, you can get knocked the fuck out. So he got a little more defensive sound. But as an amateur, specifically, even as a pro, it's still phenomenal. Don't get me wrong. But the point is, he didn't even really, as a pro, in his prime, he still wasn't really letting it all out. He really never did.
Yeah, he stayed amateur for a long time to win the 2 gold medals, but what he did to Russell and Walters, that was very impressive. And even the Rigo fight, the way he just embarrassed these guys, that was very impressive. That's why I would have liked to have seen if he stayed super featherweight and just stayed at that weight for a long time. He could have reigned as a champion for a long time. He was a really small lightweight, really. If you look at his frame and size, he's really probably still a super featherweight, and he could have stayed at even featherweight for a while when he was at that division.
Yeah, he would have been if Loma stayed at featherweight or something after the Gary Russell fight, which was awesome. It was. Loma he did let it out in that fight. I forget, that was probably his best performance ever. He let it out that night for real. He was going.
I mean, one of the reasons he escaped, 126, I think he was struggling a little bit, and I think 130 is because nobody else wanted to fight him, including Gervonta, Tank Davis.
He stayed at those divisions. He just never would have got a fight, man. Ever. It was hard for 35.
Everybody was ducking him, remember?
Welterweights. That's where you gotta also take in as a boxer, knowing weight class.
If you remember, even Mikey Garcia says the duck of Mikey Garcia. I mean, Mikey Garcia even ducked Lomachenko too, if I remember correctly.
What up, Julio? Food TV's on here somewhere. He's back there.
Yo, what's up?
Thanks for stopping by, my man. What up, brother?
Yeah, I just saw you were on.
Yeah, I saw you jumped in the comments and figured I'd throw the link down.
Yeah, I saw you were still on. You put the thing. I just jumped up. You see the inauguration yesterday?
We fake ass Snoop Dogg.
Well, this guy did a freaking Nazi salute.
I did see that.
Dude, that dude is such a joke.
Do a Nazi salute?
Yeah, I've been saying this forever. The dudes are so fake.
Who?
It was Elon Musk who did it.
Yeah,
right?
Elon Musk. Yeah, he did it multiple.
It wasn't
times.
but this is the. I should.
And then at the end, he's like, "My heart goes out to you."
Yeah, that's the thing, because I
Dude
should
is a
really
fraud.
pull it up. It's like a cheesy. Okay, let me say it. There's a few ways he might have did it as like he's a fucking internet dork boy, autist. He's a Nazi salute, but not really, maybe. But he also, and you have to know what that's gonna look like,
Yeah, he knows.
optically, right? But he did it in a way. Am I correct? Where it was like, my heart goes out to you.
No. I like I said. I mean,
so
he comes out there to play the conservative. He gives the media exactly what they want.
Of course.
And
That's
he when he did it, it was like he just remembered. It was like, oh yeah, I'm supposed to do that shit. He went like, he's like the face he does.
Looking for like
so fake.
He was just looking for a meme moment for X. You know what I mean? For Twitter.
For real.
No, but it's more than that. Dude. I mean, that's not good for X.
Watch how he gonna post that shit himself.
I know, but that's the game they play.
It's honestly goofy.
He poses, but I mean,
level, it's just goofy to troll. Like, what are you doing?
But the point,
50 plus years old trying to be.
It's just funny that out of all the guys do, it's the Jewish dude, right?
And if you're gonna troll as Elon Musk, I mean, you're like the richest man in the world. I mean, why don't you do it to someone that it matters? Like, why don't you fuck with someone who's like an enemy to the people? You know what I mean? Like, why don't you get some ops out here and start handling business instead of what are you doing? Like,
I mean, he paints himself as a conservative. That's the thing, right?
You're supposed to be one of the possibly most powerful men in the world, and you're doing internet Pepe memes or whatever. Like what? Like the dude's a fucking goofy. I can't stand the guy.
Well, I think he does it because he's trying to just paint the conservative in a negative light. Because the reality of it is that the conservative is his enemy. When you really look at what he stands for and what they stand for, they're almost complete opposites.
Yeah, Elon's definitely
That's a good point. Yeah.
Elon's definitely his own thing. Like that's why I say like I'm all with if we can get our hands into his money and use it for our own fucking needs, that it does more for us than he does against us. I'll do it. Take his fucking money and use it.
But I don't think the conservatives' agenda serves Elon Musk. You know, he's not for more jobs. He's for less.
So it's going to be
he's for more
hard
for himself, less for you.
Well, yeah, I mean,
yeah, that's his game, right? More for him, less for you.
Yeah, but like, who cares, right? Like, he's one person, so you know he can either get with it or get knocked off.
I know, but
he could get. He's untouchable or something.
No, I understand what you're saying, but he's not. He's one of many. You know, he's part of a larger group.
Yeah.
So
yeah. Well, that's what I'm saying. You just gotta. Hey, if anyone. Never stop criticizing these motherfuckers. That's how you keep it. You keep the heat on them and under threat of 1776 again, boys, or whatever the fuck Alex Jones says, right? Like, that's.
I watch this guy.
In line, man, you got to keep them in line.
I watched this guy for years. He says, "Take him out, but not to lunch."
There you go.
That's the best way to put it, right?
Yeah.
I think
that they used to say best way that off someone is invite them over for dinner, right? Like literally just invite him over there. He fucking attacked me. It's like, wow, that's crazy. We had this argument. He accused me of something. What the? I don't know.
No, you put it out there. Now they're gonna know you.
No, I mean that's
you're gonna be in the courtroom. They're gonna pull this fucking video up. I know exactly the perfect alibi.
I mean, it's cops and lawyers will tell you it works all the damn time, man. I can show you numerous interviews of people who that was their defense and they're free as a bird.
Just because it existed in my
head.
Whether
their story was real or not, this is the thing. Whether their story was real or not, you'll never know, right? Like for real. Maybe the guy did accuse him of something and attack him or whatever. Like you would never know. Only the person there. The police wouldn't. No one knows. No one would know. We wouldn't. You'd just be like, damn.
That sucks. Elon, the way he slipped down those stairs like that. I'm traumatized, man. I can't believe he fell down those stairs on his face 18 times.
He probably was still dizzy of playing Diablo all night.
Versus Loma.
He loves Diablo.
Pacquiao. He's punching above his weight. Loma can't hurt him. Volume. Pack all day. And at 35, who fought David Diaz. Yeah, I'm sorry, Loma. Yeah.
Well, Loma's not aggressive enough. You know, Manny Pacquiao would just put him away real quick because just his activity level, the angles, it's a little too much.
Man, just like he beat bigger guys than Loma. Like, I don't gonna say like more skill, but they had like a lot of intricate things into the game as well. Like Barrera,
but Manny puts such a speed and pace.
Let's not act like Loma couldn't pull it outbox him or something.
I think it's very unlikely.
He definitely could, but I would go.
Just as power and speed and angles. Like Manny does many things similar to Loma.
And he's really punching above his weight.
Look, even if you get Devin Haney can lay a glove on you, then definitely Manny's gonna be piecing you up.
That young pack with that blonde hair and that ear piercing thing. Oh hell no! He used to walk in with that red bandana, man. Ready to kick ass,
was
man.
A demon. He had the blonde streak in the fucking earring. Shirt unbuttoned.
Bro, you remember the rumors they used to like go out all night, like sniff coke?
Oh yeah.
Like that, no, man. That man, he would not. Would
That's
kill
what I'm
Loma,
saying.
man.
No fear, Manny. That's a different
Yeah,
man.
nah, man. Fuck that, man.
Yeah, he was straight out the jungle for real. Like right out the jungle, savage, no fear,
Yeah.
man. He was a demon.
Yo,
It's like if you can't put him a punch, he's coming to tear you apart.
No, he used to get paid with rice, man. He was happy as hell the first check. Oh God, this is not rice. It's money. What can I do with this?
Yeah. Him, Valero, David
Yo,
Diaz.
Do you guys remember when he fought
Imagine
Broner, that press
maniacs.
conference?
Imagine those maniacs
Broner?
hanging out together.
Yeah. Like he was talking about the hood and all that, and I'm like, bro, like Manny Pacquiao is happy to be alive, man. He don't care about nothing about the hood. Like,
Manny literally left the jungle alone at 11, 12 years old. And
for
went
real,
to
like,
the
come on, man. Like,
and
what are you talking
slept
about?
on a gym floor for 2 years. Like, dude, that's totally like you have no. You talk about the hood. They got a what? Like,
And you are EBT raised
an
motherfucker
apartment
talking
with a
about
fridge full of
struggles, right?
food. An apartment, a nice apartment, a fridge full of food. That's what you're talking about.
Right, Anthony? An EBT raised motherfucker talking about struggles, right?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's like there's no comprehension. Like you have no clue how good you have.
That's
it.
why, like, Manny Pacquiao, he was just like dying laughing. He didn't say nothing. He was just laughing. Like, he couldn't say
Yeah.
nothing.
Yeah, that's what I mean when I say like there's parts of the world where there's a. I say like Crawford has that dog in him, but it's like an American dog, right? There's the other world. They got
Shit, we just saw it earlier tonight when Morel and Benavides. Like, Benavides was shook as fuck on that.
yeah. When
he was walking forward, he was making sure somebody was either in the middle or somebody's right behind him to grab him. Like, yo, don't let me walk forward. Like Morel was ready to go at him, bro.
You gotta understand, somebody's like they literally are raised like virtually homeless in streets of lawless lands. Lawless land. They're fucking demons. Like they're you have no clue. Like they're
Fuck,
not
look at
worrying about
Golovkin.
shit, dude.
Look at Golovkin. If you wouldn't know Golovkin, you see his face, and he's a cookie cutter, that guy. But his
Yeah.
background is like, bro, he used to fight for his lunch. Literally, he used to fight for his fucking lunch, man. Fuck that. Like, he's tough as nails.
Yeah, and Manny, this is why I love Manny. I think this is why everyone loved Manny. I'll never forget a quote from Jim Lampley, of course, epic. But he goes, so this comment, he goes, Pac did it for true hoods in the Philippines, LOL. But that's what it, and there's a quote from him.
I remember that.
He goes, every punch Pacquiao throws is for the Filipino people. He will not stop. It was like, yeah, dude.
Yo, Jim Lampley was like the king of like monologues. I remember he did really a good one about Hopkins. That because Hopkins used to say about everything about the penitentiary and all that. He was like, yeah, man, but he being out for like almost 15 years. He almost he looks sad, man. It's more depressing than you know. He haven't passed that life, you know. He used to be so blatant and so honest, man.
Yeah.
Like you just go just listen to that guy like on those like
Dude, you can
when they rerun that shit on
Every
HBO
one of
boxing.
The guy loves boxing. Loves.
That was back when the commentators actually could speak their mind, right?
When they were real men.
Regardless of whatever their opinion was, they were allowed to they didn't have a narrative to follow. They could just.
I remember he used to argue with Mayweather a lot. And
Cancel culture, you know.
I remember the point of his on Mayweather was like, bro, I already seen guys better than you, man. Like, what the hell are you talking about? Like, I've been doing this for like 50 years.
I mean, dude,
like
that was the big thing. And what happened is they followed the UFC model where they just kissed their asses all day long. And a lot of that model came from Floyd. And when it came to boxing, that shit all started with Floyd. HBO should fire your ass, right? After that shit happened, all those commentators were like, oh my God, this guy's amazing, a virtuoso performance. If it was like 5 years before that, the comments would be like, wow, this guy's a bum.
I know. Exactly. Speaking of that,
they'd be like, oh, he's going to get hit with a right hand. If he keeps that up, you get hit with a right hand, Jim. Boom. He's just going to say it.
The commentators back then would literally get in Mayweather's face and be like, Yeah, you're like a bum. I mean, I've seen Leonard, I've seen Robinson. If I
I
was
remember they weren't negative. They weren't
imagine like Mannix or someone, anyone saying something like that to Devin Haney when he says he's the best. Being like, you're a fucking bum.
Like what?
are you talking about?
The thing
They used
about
to have arguments. They would have arguments in the middle of the telecast.
but the thing is, like Mayweather, he used to say those stuff with people he thought he probably would say to. You know what I mean? Like he never would have said that shit to like Bob Arum, a guy who managed Muhammad Ali before. You wouldn't say that shit to fucking Don King.
They wouldn't
Somebody
say
who
that
managed
to George Foreman when George Foreman was doing commentary. You don't know
No,
shit
exactly,
about
like-
boxing.
Like, come
HBO
on,
should
man.
fire your ass. Imagine George knocks him out.
Nah, George Foreman throws a punch at Mayweather. He just like breaking like the potato man from
He just
Toy
said pop
Story.
his head.
Nah, man, that dude was a savage, man. You
Just,
remember when he knocked
Floyd
out
targets a
Frazier?
pick, right?
You remember when he knocked out Frazier? He made it look so effortless, bro. He looked like he was to reach the remote control. Like, ugh.
He's like, what's his name? That dude that just knocked out Jared Anderson.
Floyd's
Macaulay.
generation. Floyd's generation couldn't handle Larry Merchant.
No, they couldn't.
Oh
That's
hell
why
no.
he killed that generation off.
Yeah,
bro.
Yo,
exactly.
He
can
started
you
to kill them.
imagine like what Larry Merchant if you get of somebody like Shakur Stevenson's ass, bro? He would have cried.
I know, literally. You
I
know,
don't, leave me alone.
Mannix
I want
telling-
to fight. I don't like to lose. No.
Imagine Mannix telling Shakur, "You're a bum."
Yeah, he would say he's racist or something.
Oh yeah, man. Larry Merchant was on some Jack Daniels. He probably was, because he was loose-lipped as hell, man.
I think also like he was like an old man. You know, when like you get older, you don't really care about like younger people than you. It's like, bro, like
Oh yeah. He disrespected.
You're
Floyd
probably
disrespected
right.
me. When,
No,
remember,
because that's the way I
like,
took.
why'd you have to do that?
No,
Like,
because the
Floyd,
thing
why
is,
do you
like,
have
you
to do
just, it's how I took with my younger brothers, you know, like, I don't, bro, like, come on, slap the shit out of you. Like, I actually carry you in your fucking diapers, though. Like, come on.
There it is right there. Amazing.
Is this it?
Yeah. This is when he does it. Yeah. What a fucking clown.
Oh,
Woo! We did it, guys. We did it.
We did it.
you
My
know,
automatic cars will get approved by the government. Yes.
Where, guys, I'm gonna replace you with automation. I mean, we're gonna have lots more jobs.
I mean, the whole thing about him, like, supporting Trump is he wants a lot of those, like, auto taxis that he wants to release. Those
Oh, there's so
coffin
much
with-
shit he wants to bring in automation. Yeah, and
Man, fuck that, man. Those are coffin
There
with
it
wheels,
is.
man.
There it was.
He's like, my heart goes out to you. What a fucking clown.
Okay.
Dude,
I haven't.
when you get it,
I saw a clip of it. I just want to listen.
He's doing that on purpose. They had that
What
stage.
All right, let's play.
dude, he owns a social media. Everything he does, everything he does is for a meme.
He's a government guy. He's a government dude.
Government plan.
Yeah.
Wait,
He's,
hold
he's
on,
a
hold
plan. Yeah, that's what he is.
Hear the
I mean, he has like optics, dude. Like
You know why he's doing that. Yeah, he
Yeah,
did
he
it
knows-
intentional.
he
And then they'll
knows
come
that
out.
getting clipped. He knows that.
see his face.
But I've already seen these fucking idiots come out and say that was a Roman salute. It's like, go suck a dick, bro. Yeah, I know exactly what he's doing. He's a piece of shit.
You see,
He's
he's
trying
laughing.
to, he's
This
trying to
is-
paint, dude. If anything, he's a leftist plant.
I saw two different types of autists on one post.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I don't think Musk is an autist. I think he's a what do you call it? Sociopath.
I don't know what he is. He's
Yeah, I
weird,
think he's a sociopath. I mean, I might not even be a sociopath. He might be just a
I mean,
straight up
his
evil
background,
person. I think
mean,
Trump's kid is probably autist.
I think his background it just screams a government plan.
He does.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, he
What, you guys rubbing heads over here. What the fuck is that?
I don't know about
Look at Mark
plan,
Zuckerberg.
but He's definitely CIA.
Mark Zuckerberg.
Whatever. Yeah, Shakur's definitely gonna cry in the car. Oh God.
Oh, with Larry Merchant, hell yeah.
Shakur, why are you such a bum? You're stinking the place out. I hate to lose.
So Shakur, you'll be claiming that you're the best ever. Why you never fight like the way you're talking, man?
Shakur, everybody came here and they paid money for this. Why would you
Because
get?
you don't understand the art of boxing, man. I've been doing this for 60 years, dog. Like, come on.
Yo, I'm sorry, but Baron does look American Psycho as fuck.
He probably hates being there. He's probably putting.
I think he's
videos
like the only like guy who's not who's over there.
Yeah, oh yeah. He's probably like, I hate all these people. They're terrible people. But
you know, this is.
I
how
mean,
Trump is,
also,
right?
I feel his vibe too, because I've been like on those type of things, like with my father. Like everybody's like way older than me, and I'm just like damn, I just want to go home.
true.
But you know, this is more like what Trump is like. If you've seen the videos of Trump when he's not doing performances, he's more like his son. So it's kind of funny when you look at his son, you're going to see a reflection of him.
Right.
That's the true Trump right there when you look at that guy.
No, but the thing about Trump, he's more like a family guy. He actually has
He's
like
an
a really,
autist.
really close
He's
relationship.
very
with
similar
his
to
son.
that. He's very inverted. Same exact. His presentation, when you see him when he's not acting, he's just like his son. And I bet you, like I said, that's Trump's reflection right there. That's what you're seeing when you
Like
look.
I actually like to see Trump speaking, because you can tell he's actually really, really swift.
You got to
Like,
watch his interviews when he wasn't putting on an act before his apprentice shit.
Oh man,
When
you
he's going
remember?
on
I think
those shows, you could tell he was like his son.
you remember, like
This
he had
guy.
an interview with somebody, and he was like,
Oh, he did it front and back.
He's such a fraud. And then he said at the end, he said, "My heart goes out to you." Yeah,
I mean, that's the clearest salute I've ever seen.
That dude made me want to spit on. I was telling Bob I wanted to spit on the TV, but it wasn't a TV; it was her cell phone.
Okay. So I saw lefties like talking shit about this, like saying they literally didn't.
He did. That's what he did.
Like,
He did it.
Shut up!
Yeah, he did that shit
He
intentionally.
definitely did. He really did. Did it blatantly. Yeah.
Look at that. There's the Jewish guy doing the Nazi salute. Why is the Jewish guy doing it? Kind of interesting.
Is he Jewish?
Oh yes, he is hardcore. He likes to beat around the bush and lie, but no, I think he went to what they call yeshiva. He went to Jewish school. He was a straight up Jewish guy. He likes to lie. He's like, "Oh, I'm a Christian." It's like, shut up.
No, I don't think. Yeah, I mean, he might be a Jew. I don't
He
know.
was raised Jewish.
He definitely ain't no Christian.
He doesn't tell anybody, but he was raised Jewish. He said he let it slip a couple of times.
Yeah, I think in a Joe Rogan interview, I think he let it go.
He likes to downplay it. So he
Did
likes
he
to do
really?
that shit is-
In the Rogan interview? I'd like to see that.
Look at him. Even in the AI, even knows he looks like Bernie Sanders a little bit. He looks like Bernie Sanders mixed with an Asian.
His family, I mean, regardless of what, it doesn't really matter, but his family, his father in particular, was super powerful and connected. South Africa. It's that like he comes from a real deal, extremely powerful family from South Africa. Got their money through still in minerals. Yeah.
Yep. That's very Jewish of them.
I mean, it is, but
Dude
like,
so fucking made all his money literally selling
Is he
diamonds.
Jewish enough?
it does
what
sound
else could he do?
So it's possible, but regardless, so that happened. So he I mean, he's just in a clique. Like he's clicked up regardless. His
I mean,
clicked up.
if
Like,
if we find out like Bonsk is actually like some type of mineral, that's when you also gonna find out it's Jewish, because they usually hide their real last
I think it was
names with like some
emerald.
type of gold,
it
silver,
was
sterling, and some shit.
I think it was gold, which is solely controlled by the Colombians and Jays.
Yeah, some fucking straight up slaves working for them. And then they're like, "We're here for you guys. We love you. I'm here for you.
I believe in freedom,
Yeah,
right?
I love you guys. I've been my working class family. We work so hard."
Yeah.
Fucking money was just pouring in. They were doing nothing but sitting on their asses for the most part. They do a couple of phone calls. Bro, you know how many phone calls they did today?
Yeah. How much did they dig up, bro? That's all they're doing.
Yeah, that's what he's talking about. Make him use his hands more. We can't
It'll
afford
harder,
buy no more shovels.
Like,
Okay.
I mean, hell,
They'll kill
little that we know, probably, what was the name who fought Fury? In Dango, probably worked in one of his father's mine. Who knows?
Yeah, and Ghana. Yeah, he was there. He was breaking. Why do you think his hands are so fucking hard? He's punching the they don't want to buy any sledgehammer, so he's just punching the rocks with his hands. It's a fact.
That dude is the most lucrative 0-2 boxer of all time, man.
Oh yes, definitely. He's up there. I mean, man, Jake Paul's close.
No, because he never
like
won a
seeing
boxing
Ngannou
fight,
versus
man.
Jake Paul. Let's see Ngannou.
No, but he never won a boxing fight, man.
I mean, he almost beat Fury. That's pretty fucking
And
incredible.
he already made like $40 million and shit. Like,
Yeah, I mean, but look, he almost beat Fury, so the guy's got some talent. That's for sure.
Man,
AJ
never-
laid him out, and then people downplayed him, but he could beat some guys.
Man, his black ass is only counting the money. Man, I make $40
He should come back. I think he'd have some. I think he got some fights in him. Wilder would be a good fight for him.
And I think he got paid like 25 with Joshua. Like, damn, that was like some easy money. 2 rounds.
Oh yeah. For
I
him as
cannot
well. I
touch
mean, he went out. He got taken out real easy.
Bro, I lay down like a carpet. I don't care.
He said after the
25?
fight, he said he never got knocked out before. He says he felt nothing at all. He says he got up. He didn't even remember.
He probably felt like more relaxed. Like, oh man, probably I cracked my back. Oh,
Yeah,
he said he didn't even remember the fight.
He's like, damn, I literally just woke up $20 million rich.
I mean,
he literally
jokes
had a
aside-
training camp, and then he had millions of dollars in the bank.
I mean, all jokes aside, that's actually how it feels being knocked clean out. If you guys ever been knocked out like that, I've been once.
I got choked out one time.
Check this out. I
But
don't.
my
I
brother.
saw this. I saw my buddy. He gets hit one time. Boom. He doesn't go down. He's still talking. But about an hour later, he starts asking, "Where are we? Who is that?"
It takes
Who
you a
is
while,
it?
man.
Yeah,
Man, it
and
takes you a while.
yeah, like the next day, eventually, after recovering, the whole day was erased. He didn't remember any of it. Like the whole day was erased. Crazy.
Like what happened to me is like I had a combination of like dehydration and like I was getting punched hard, and I jumped like Manny Pacquiao style on somebody's punch.
Yeah,
and that was I remember I was like maybe like 13 or 12 years old, and man, I remember I blacked out for a good time. Like my neck hurt like hell.
Oh.
Like I actually was moving my jaw like see if it's still there. I remember looking at my coach. It was like, "What happened, man?" Like,
Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to have this on screen. Jesus Christ.
Oh no.
I was just I swear to Jesus Christ.
Yeah, you don't want to get some late night dude on Facebook trying to recruit you.
the hey, I saw what you had on July, huh?
It's like, hey, here's a friend's request.
Yeah, I just clicked.
Had some
over.
good things about you.
Did you see that? They're trying to gaslight people
That's
with that
all
shit.
that's on X. So that's why. That's fucking. They're so like.
That was the reason for it,
But
bro.
they're gaslighting, right? Is this a bunch of like Elon apologists? He didn't mean it that way.
Hey, look, everybody does it.
He didn't mean it that way.
Okay, here's one. Elon is not the guy is a genius who has autism. And
Oh
gets
yeah, he's a
very-
genius. A
and gets
genius
very
that's created
excited.
nothing.
He gets excited. To the haters, y'all can pee off and leave him the F alone. He said,
It's one of those retards. I mean, that person's probably a little bit on the retard scale.
Weren't you just, what was it? Oh, they call it losing focus on your stream. It's
Yeah,
now-
yeah.
Oh, look at
That's-
this.
is that you saw the video I put
just
on there?
lost focus and got excited. That's all.
You remember that? Is that from the video that I put out where the guy was? Yeah. I thought that was one of the funniest fucking things ever.
Yeah.
So you mean to tell me he was out there without his meds?
Then the interviewer is like, "What? He almost hit him in his knee." It's a loss of focus. Okay,
Yeah, he's
all
not a dirty
frustrated.
fighter. He just lost focus.
He's not a dirty fighter. He's just mixing up fucking headshots to low blows. So he can aim to the head, but he can't aim to the body. I mean, the body's a much bigger target, bro. No. He lost the focus.
Whatever that
Yeah,
means.
why? Again, now, why? Like for real, why would you?
That dude is just mocking the country, and he's basically pissing on the conservative. He aligns himself with the conservative in an attempt to make them look like exactly what the left wants them to look like. You know, they say the conservative is a Nazi, blah blah blah. And what does this motherfucker do? He does a literal Nazi salute. It's a Roman salute. You see, this is the dumb bullshit I'm seeing. No, it's a Nazi salute. That's what it is. Oh my God, we're just gonna keep saying it was a Roman salute. It's like, shut up.
Shut the fuck
Why?
up.
Why would you even make, who even started the justification of it? Just be like,
It's these fucking simps. That's
you
what they
should
do.
just
They
be like,
try to talk it
"No,
away.
He said, "I love you." It's from my heart.
Yeah,
Just-
like I
the
said, that's why
second you say The second you say, no, it was just a Roman salute.
My heart goes out to you.
You're cooked. You're cooked. You cooked yourself. It was a Roman salute. Like,
Well,
no,
yeah,
no,
exactly. When you
you
start
cooked
making stuff like that, you got to fucking crush. Either you're retarded or you got to crush.
I mean, I can tell also that's like Ukrainian salute that does it too. They do it too.
But he knows exactly why he did that. And he knows what the media was going to say.
Trust me, I've been not on you guys, but just in general, I've been plotting, thinking of ways to do pump and dumps. not here with you guys.
Is that what the Hawk Tool did?
Look at find a shit coin. Sort of God, create like 20 fake accounts on Reddit and go into like the bulls, the Wall Street markets, and just start talking about the coin and falsely inflate it. Like it's. I was thinking of maybe asking 5 of you to help get fucking 20 extra accounts on each of you. We start inflating this motherfucker, get some people in and sell it. Fuck them and pump and dump the shit out of them. That's what they're doing. That's the thing. What That's the thing apparently. Joking, but like I hear you. Apparently, it's just legal now, right? Because you can just do it. If you do it, and they fucking buy it. It's legal. Apparently, everyone's doing it over and over again.
It's funny. A boss man, and you're saying is Food TV Jewish. You know, what's the funny thing is that Musk is Jewish. He's Jewish, and he's actually taking the right wing and giving the left exactly what they want. He's weaponizing you. And when you support him, you're going to get the fall. You're going to get what he's giving you. That what he did there is actually, I mean, that's worth a beating. If he was a person out in the street.
That's another,
because what he's doing is obvious. It's never been more obvious than that.
Yeah, for sure. But no, that's actually a good question there, Guerrero, because it's funny. So the guy's argument, no, it's just a Roman salute. Well, why? Okay, let's say it is a Roman salute. What the fuck are you representing Rome for?
Yeah, I know. But that's the narrative they push. That's what they push. Oh, it's a Roman salute.
What are you repping Rome for? Like you come from
they don't even understand what this
what
fucking guy's
Roman
doing.
values are you representing?
Yeah,
Like,
it's obvious what he's doing, bro. The media calls you.
Teach me about these Roman values you have.
Well, the goal, the government, what they're doing is they're trying to weaponize the right wing. And like I said, Elon Musk views you as his enemy, not the left, the right wing. And that's why I find it really funny that he's aligned himself with the right. And this is why he comes out there and he does himself a little, Nazi salute. Why? Because that's coming back to your ass. And so you can keep going and keep supporting him. But in the end, you're going to get fucked. And he's going to be laughing. When the government comes and kicks down your fucking door, or foreign nations come in to say, oh, we got to clean up these fucking Nazis over here. Because that's what happened in Germany, right? The foreign nations all came in. Oh, we need to fight the evil racists.
Yeah, I ain't worried about that.
Yeah, I mean, but that's how it unravels.
That kind of sounds cool to me. Like I'm up for
I know, but I mean, I don't want to have foreign nations come in. I want to live in peace.
No, I don't want
to go to war with.
They're not going to. That's the thing. They're not going to. They'll get.
But I mean, that's the kind of thing they do by weaponizing you. Now you're going to become a second-class citizen because they see you as a piece of shit.
I mean, they can't do that to me. They can't. So I don't think who's allowing that to happen to them either.
The thing is, I would just say, just don't align with the guy. I mean, if you want to, you can. That's your choice. But for me, I just see right through him.
Well, I just see him for. I don't need to see through. I just see him for what he is.
Yeah, I mean, he's laughable. It's a joke. I could see what he's trying to do. And if you asked him, he'd probably get some security person to pull you away. If you say, "Hey, Musk, why are you doing that kind of shit?" He'd be like, "Oh," and he'd just walk away, and then the security person.
Yeah, that's what would happen. Rather than, I mean. Yeah, but him and Joe Rogan at the Comedy Store, wherever the fuck they Starship, or whatever they hang out at, they'll joke about it and laugh. They'll think it's funny.
Oh yeah. You don't think Rogan's laughing at that shit?
Yeah.
He's laughing at all these people.
Behavior.
And then he's gonna go back to the gay bathhouse, and they're gonna go hang out, bro.
No, it's just there's no need for it. It's freaking. It serves no purpose.
But you already see it. Look at all these people making excuses for it. Oh, that's a Roman salute. Those are probably the same people that buy an iPhone every year.
Look, and I'll just say this: if you're gonna do it, also do it and stand on it. Like that's like if you want to, don't fake it and troll with it. Either don't do it or do it and stand on it. You can't. Don't play the middle. Don't play the middle. Make your choice.
They like to create that division because the thing is, even as much as they speak it away, the left wing will just build it up. They're always going to build it up into what they want it to be. And the fact that he did it just basically screws them over. It screws over the right wing. It gives the media and the government exactly what they need. Democrats. It's like, okay, well, look, it said they're saying Democrats there, but look, that fucking fires. They're pushing that on the right wing. That's a leftist globalist movement.
I hear all the things, but I get it. Let me just say this to Dark. The salute wasn't technically the Nazi salute, whatever, but it was some. It doesn't matter. The point is, look, if I get to speak, let's just you get to speak at the President of the United States of America's inauguration. You just know a certain decorum to have, right? Like, even if you're being yourself, there's certain behaviors. You shouldn't grab your dick, right on stage and shift your balls or something, right? That's like a common decorum you shouldn't do. Like, just that kind of thing. So that it's bullshit that he didn't know this or anything. He knew exactly what he was doing. And it's a quote unquote troll thing because he's a dork. And again, it's no one should defend him. He should be shamed. Even if you agree with the saluters, right? Even if you agree with them, you should shame him and be like, "What the fuck you doing that for?" Like,
but the thing is it isn't just him.
Why would you do that? Like, you're not that. Why are you doing that? Like, what are you doing?
I mean, it's not just him. That's the thing that a lot of people planned that to happen. It's mockery. It's a mockery of the country. And he's basically taking a shit on the right wing by doing that because he's aligned with them. Like I said, he's aligned with them in an effort to discredit them. That's what he's doing. To make them look stupid.
Well, I don't think he was considered one of the cool kids on the left.
He was very, very wealthy. I think the left loves him. I think the left loves him more than the right wing. The right wing never asked for this motherfucker.
No. Well, okay, let me be more specific. I mean, like the cool club, the cool kids club of the tech elites. I don't think they liked him. I think he. I don't think they. Same with his boy.
I think they did like him because he's creating this
other government who got all the other CIA contracts now too. Not that they're still like all in the same clique. But again, there's like, there's cliques in the cliques, right? Like, like
I think he had a better chance of being popular with the left wing. With them, it's easier because he's, they're all into their little tech devices. He's putting out these stupid little cars. And so they're going to be all on that, right? They actually buy his shit. Yeah, they are. Most people that buy those Teslas.
Do people care? Like, tech is like, people give a fuck about tech?
Well, most of the people buying his shit are all lefties.
Like,
what do you mean?
Like, honestly, besides like phones and all Asians, besides some Asians trying to sell you shit, who the fuck gives a fuck about like some tech shit? Honestly,
I mean, in the big cities, I mean, the people are they're all into status, so they want to buy those stupid Tesla cars, and they're like almost like the iPhone, or like an iMac.
What is that again? It's like a couple people buying some fucking toys.
It's not conservative. It's like I say, it's mostly left wing who support that stuff. Which I thought was really weird that he would take this angle. That's why I don't understand. Because most of his technology is all mixed in on left wing, brain chips, what is it? These cars, these electric cars, everything he pushes is leftist. It's all left wing. So they really are just trying to, because he's already got the left wing. They're just really trying to sell him to the right. That's why, so just keep pushing him onto the right wing. They really literally are shoehorning this motherfucker into the right wing. I mean, he almost was gone already. There's a lot of right wingers that actually think this guy's a piece of shit. They already know it. He came out the other day, he was talking about foreign labor, saying Americans aren't qualified for these jobs. But what a guy that eats mud is. Like, I'm not to be an asshole, but people are literally eating mud.
screwed himself a few times already hard.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't make any sense. So he really did fuck himself over, but people forget really quickly. Like he literally said that Americans are not up to snuff with these jobs. Are you crazy? Like most of the software and tech
And he
companies
said
are
he'll
here.
double down on it, and you can go screw yourself in your face.
You know that's why they got rid of the other guy, the Vivek.
Yeah.
rid
I
of
mean,
him.
again, dude, look, I was saying, like, again, I was the guy that Sam Hyde talked about saying, you know, it's some form of Vivek says some cool shit. And then it went to deport him too.
They try to he tried to align with them. They're like, get them the fuck out of here.
You gotta go. You go. It's that simple. It's that easy. One time.
He had the perfect
one time,
voice too,
get
right?
outta
His
here.
presentation. He's all like, "Yeah, guys, yeah, we really need to be hard on immigration." And and then he's like, "Yeah, foreign labor is perfect. Get this guy the fuck out of here. Send him back to India right now." He's like, "But I was born here.
Yeah.
Get out right now."
Don't care.
That was fucked up. Now I'll say that was racist. They got rid of him because he looked a little too Indian. Musk, kind of Chinese looking, but he could stay.
I haven't seen her. Canadian Premier Danielle Smith. Haven't seen her. Danielle. Check her out.
Hawker says that he gave us the autistic salute. That's what Musk did. And you should tell people that. They'll spread it around.
What?
He gave us the autistic salute. That's the autism salute, right?
No, I'm cool on that.
My heart goes out to you. That's what I'm going to do with my middle finger. I'm going to fucking put my hand over my heart and then swoop it out my hand and have a middle finger.
I mean,
my heart goes out
look
to
at
you.
look at the natural size difference between the two. Like,
yeah, Mikey's bigger.
Yeah,
for sure.
A lot.
Dude, Mikey was a bitch. He was a big shit talker who never wanted to fight anybody. I remember one time hearing him in an interview when they wanted him to fight Manny, and he was like, "You know, that's an easy fight, but it's a you know, like he literally said that it would be an easy fight, but then he never took it." Mikey was very overrated. That's the thing.
I mean, he's just gonna get his ass whooped. But the
He knew
point
it.
being is, like, just look at Loma's a small guy. He's a small guy.
I mean, Mikey went up to fucking welterweight, so obviously he wasn't a tiny guy.
Loma's got a real ectomorph build.
He's really much smaller than you would think when you see him on TV.
Yeah. Anyway, guys, I gotta go. I'm falling asleep here. Time to head out. Salute to everyone for stopping by. Chat.
What is this, a recent picture? They're good friends.
See you when I see you.
Have a good one, man.